Yeah, sir.
I don't know if I should move my car up more or just keep it right there because I can't see shit.
Yeah, there's the wood line right there.
Bravo is 25. Yeah, the first side.
I don't see him up here.
Bravo 212, 10-4 check.
We may be able to clear the channel for now. I'm going back. Both subjects are back in the residence. You can probably clear the channel for now.
Sample.
I could have sworn I heard him say he had a gun. There's a holster over there on the chair. I was checking.
Okay, yeah, I seen the chair over there.
Dude.
It's coming out. Hey! Let me see your hands!
Bravo 225, G copy.
Yo! Let me see your hands! Turn around and face away from us.
10-8.
What does he have?
It's a little freaking insect in your name. Yo!
212 fire. We got one back out in the road. He's got something smoking in his hands.
Yo!
So we got this one over here. I tried clearing up the road. He's yelling. He's like, don't come on my property. Borderline solving citizen. So I'm trying to clear up the road. I'm like, hey, is this your stuff? Is this your stuff? I'm just going to let them do whatever they want. It's their property, whatever. As soon as I start to pick up some stuff to clear the roadway, because people are complaining about not being able to get to the roadway, he grabs a bottle and chucks it at me. I mean, it landed right in front of the grass, so it didn't hit me, but he picks it up and tries to throw it at me.
Do you have any charges?
Assault LEO. I assault LEO. But the guy went back inside, and when I was moving my car so he can get cover, I could have sworn I heard him saying something about I have it and it's loaded. Would you agree with that? I assault LEO?
Yeah, I believe that, because that thing, he chucked that thing right at you.
The problem is that this is their backyard right here, so that we have no cover here, and I can't see past these bushes either, so all we have is just this.
All right, let's see if we can get another car on that side of the road.
Can we get our next unit to come in from the east side so we can get containment on the east side of the residence?
How many people are there?
So far, two. I think it's his dad.
There he is, right there.
Sheriff's officer, come on out to me.
Sheriff office, come out to us. Drop the speaker.
Over me unless you arrest Rick Staley and that guy.
All right, come out to me, sir. Come out to me, sir.
Sheriff office, come out to us.
212 flag, and he's back outside. He's not complying at all.
Flower County Sheriff's Office, come talk to me real quick. Flower County Sheriff's Office, come talk to me. I can't hear you, sir. Come talk to us. Come talk to me, sir. I can't hear you. Can you come talk to us?
Come back out.
Hey, come and talk to us real quick.
Bravo 111.
Come on, Jackie. I can't hear you, man.
I can't see his hands.
I can't hear you with the music. Can you turn the music down, baby? Can you turn the music down so we can talk? Do you have any? If you would like to come talk to us, I'll take any report you want. If you have criminal charges for Sheriff Staley, we'll arrest them. But right now, we don't have any criminal charges.
Let's talk.
Come talk to us.
Let's talk.
Come talk to us. We'll take any report you want. If you have any complaint against Sheriff Staley, we'll take it. We'll listen to it.
I told you to arrest Rick Staley unless you do that.
We don't have any charges. If you have a complaint, we'll take your complaint.
215 for airborne.
Okay, put that down. Put it down.
Get over here. We're going to set our perimeter back. We need to make sure the house is good.
So make contact this house and then we'll move back. Hey, Sheriff Office, I'm gonna need you to clear your house out and start moving down the road because we're having an active situation right now. Okay.
Just me and him and the two kids.
Okay,
so
all
we're
right.
gonna get in my car and go ahead and yeah.
All right, thank you. They're getting the kids ready and they're gonna edit out. Just grab some shoes and let's come on.
Yeah, Cuthbert, one of the Dorsey's, Harrison, and my front, and 56 up here with 3 up.
Officers hold their positions over the course of the next 5.5 hours. They're able to set up a perimeter around the suspect's entire house, completely surrounding him with multiple armored vehicles.
There's an open bar where you can see into the living room, but it's too dark in there. We have a spotlight, we might be able to see them on there.
He's baiting us in there.
Have an arrest warrant and charge warrant for the resident of 90.
Can you just try that light, see if it brights up a little bit? Just try that spotlight. You have him back up.
Brooks got to back up.
Hey, Rick, can you just back up to where you were and just keep your light on it, and even if it helps a little bit, it'll benefit us up here. Kind of laying down. Yeah. They're waving something.
They're waving. They're baiting us.
Say it again. Contact. Sheriff's office, stop right there. Sheriff's office, stop right there. Don't move. Do not move. Do not move. Sheriff's office, don't move. Sheriff's office, don't move.
40 Malta? Get down on the ground! Down on the ground! Crawl to us! Crawl to us! I'm gonna send another one! Crawl to us! I'm gonna send another one! Do it now!
You're under arrest. Come out now with your hands up. You're gonna get hit again.
Come to us now! I'm gonna shoot it again!
You are under arrest. Come out now with your hands up. You're gonna get hit again. You are under arrest. Come out here and we'll get you help. Come out here now with your hands up.
Crawl to us!
Walk on to us now. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking.
I don't see anything.
Keep walking. Walking to us.
There's still another suspect inside that has yet to come out.
He's waving some fabric. It looks like a white cloth. I can't see anything else. He's not exposing himself at all. Just the cloth. That's him.
You know you're inside. Come to the front door with your hands up.
Sheriff's office, don't move! Sheriff's office, don't move! Sheriff's office, don't move! Sheriff's office, don't move! The resident. Don't move, you understand? Do not move. Do not move.
Let me get that other hand in there.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, sir. I only had a Bible. I only had a Bible. Oh, I think I'll go with you. I've been shot 6 times. Somebody help me. I've been shot 6 times. I did nothing. I preached about Jesus.
You better you up right now.
Somebody help me. I preached about Jesus. Oh, it hurts so bad. I know it's gonna hurt. Oh, God. Oh, God. What did I do? What did I do? All I tried was preaching about Jesus. Nobody even asked me what I was doing. Nobody even asked me if I was a war veteran. Nobody even asked me about my 38 years of law enforcement. Nobody even asked me if I was God. Guess who's fucking God? You touch me, you're dead now. No, you're dead. Okay. I'm sorry. Sorry, did anything, sir? Oh, tighter, please. Tighter, please. I'm a dangerous guy. Please, Dave.
Will you stand up?
I will try.
You'll stand
I've
up?
been shot 6 times.
Can you stand up?
I'm trying, sir.
We're gonna help you, can you? I got you. Come on, just stay up, all right?
Oh my God!
Stay up, stand on this
I'm
foot.
trying. I was shot 6 times.
Any bombs in the house? Guns at
Yes.
booby traps?
Yes, I am the president of the United States.
What about booby traps?
If you call it Jason, he'll too.
Come on, stand up. Stand up, come on. We got you.
I was a warrior.
We got you.
Nobody cared.
We got you.
Nobody cared that I love Jesus. Oh, I'm trying.
Yeah, we're almost there. Come on.
I'm trying.
I need you to sit up, please.
I've been shot 6. What did I do? What did I do? No, I want to know what I did. I've been arrested. What did I do? They don't know what I did. They have no fucking clue what I did. Fucking end this now. Fucking end it. I am serious. End this now! End this now! Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me! I am Robert the Truth Teller. It ends right now. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking murder you. Look who the fuck I am. I am the fucking devil. And if you don't let me out, yeah, that's what you feel. I am the fucking devil. You're trying to fucking think I'm the fucking devil. You don't even know what I'm charged for. I'm the fucking devil. Tell me why I was arrested. I
already did.
What?
Yes, I already did.
You already did what?
I already told you. And now you're getting
You have no fucking clue why I'm here, huh?
You're getting charged an additional threat.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Go ahead. I'm gonna murder you. You be smug. Why don't you call my wife a again like you did last time? I do remember that. That is the one fucking thing I remember, because that was the fucking thing that broke the camel's fucking back. But it can't this time. It has to break Caleb's back, because that's the way it fucking happened. I'm still alive! Watch out! Watch out! You're gonna fucking die, dumb fuck!
This suspect was charged with aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, 3 counts of assault on a law enforcement officer, exposure of sexual organs, and resisting an officer without violence. Court records indicate he pleaded guilty to felony aggravated assault on a police officer and battery on law enforcement. He was released several months later, and Florida Department of Corrections indicates he is on supervised release through October 2029.
Now, the officers thought they were just responding to a suspicious incident, but this is way out there, because if I was walking up to this, I would feel the same way as these officers. Now, first off, I didn't know if he was having a garage sale or not, because he turned his own lawn into a landfill. But honestly, Robert wasn't just tossing trash. He was broadcasting a mental meltdown for the police and the whole neighborhood to see. Now, the deputies gave him every chance, verbal commands and de-escalation, and they even backed off when he started throwing stuff at them. Then he made it worse, because once the deputies believed that he might have a gun, the deputies have to back off, and they called in the Rook. And if you're not familiar with the Rook, it's an armored tactical vehicle used by SWAT for situations just like this. It has a vehicle extraction tool, and it also has a ballistic shield attachment so police can approach a suspect undercover. It also has a breaching ram, and that's for knocking down walls and doors. It's like a defensive tank for police. And some people forget, when a suspect says that they have a gun, officers don't get to sit back and hope that he's bluffing. They have to take action and treat it accordingly. And think about this, he did come at the deputies claiming that he had a weapon, so this could have ended in gunfire. And in my opinion, this is what correct training looks like in law enforcement. And the truth is, the Rook turned this dangerous standoff into a controlled takedown. That machine didn't just protect the deputies, it protected Robert, who was literally begging for a bullet. Because we have a suspect threatening violence, so the Rook pulls up, and suddenly the odds tilt in law enforcement's favor. And it's not about intimidation, it's about survival. And on this call, it was the difference between body bags and handcuffs.
Did he push you or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seriously, I'm like, yo, you can't leave with the beer, man. I'm gonna just come back inside, finish the beer, and you can take off.
Yeah.
You, what are you gonna do about it? I go to Greece for the beer. His wife grabbed me. I'm like, whoa. So I walk back inside, I contemplate.
Just down the road, another officer pulls over a vehicle that happens to have the same exact people that just left Dave and Buster's.
I do.
We're all day, sir.
Hold on.
Time for your file. Give me your ID.
Who you want? You're drinking a beer in the car right now. Give me your ID.
Yeah, I'm in the back seat, am I?
Is that legal?
Yes, it is.
It is?
I'm not driving, am I?
Step out of the car.
It's not DUI, is it? It's not DUI, is it?
Step out of the car.
I can't.
Step out of the car.
I can't step out of the car.
Unlock the car right now.
Get out of that car right
Step out of the fucking car right now. Step out of the fucking car right now.
Baby in the back seat.
I don't give a shit. Step out of the car. Get your ass back in the
Don't
car.
touch me!
Get your ass
Do not touch me!
out of the car.
Don't get your hands off me. Natalia!
Do not touch me! I am my son in my car! I am my son in my car!
Put your hands behind your fucking back right now.
I am my son in my car!
Put your hands behind your fucking back right now. Give me your other hand.
I ain't going back in the person.
I'll detain you.
No, take me there.
Then stop it. Get out of the car.
My nephew's in the back
Out of the car.
Let me get out of the car then.
Put it behind your back now.
Son in my car! There's my brother's not getting on my license. I just
Shut your mouth.
nothing to do with my son! That is my son!
Get out of the car.
Let me get out of the car then.
Get out of the car.
Let me get out of the car then.
Keep your mouth shut.
I will if you let me go!
Let me get out of the car. My nephew's crying. My nephew's crying. Don't fucking
Keep your mouth shut.
I'm not doing no harm to you at all! Let me get my brother out of there! Let me do it! Only I can't! You can't do shit to him! Let me do it!
Get in the car.
I'm dead serious!
Sit your ass in the car. Sit in the car.
I'm dead serious! Let me do it!
What's doing my name? Dude, you ain't got a fucking mouth to fucking. Dude, I'm a fucking.
Come on, stop it.
No, I ain't about to stop it.
All right, I'm gonna tase you if you don't get out of the car.
Tase me then. But I have my fucking son in the back, my fucking nephew in the back of the car right now. I have my nephew in the back of the car.
Out of the car now.
I'll get out of the car.
Out of the car now or you're getting
I'll
tased.
get out of the car if you
Then
guys
get out of
leave
the
me
car with
alone.
your hands up.
Get out of the car. I'll get out of the car if you guys leave me alone. I have my nephew
Out
in
of
the
the
back.
car.
I have my nephew in the back.
Only when not drunk.
Huh?
Only when not drunk.
My fucking nephew in the back of the car right now.
You seem cool. What's everyone's deal? I don't know. Alright, put your hands on the car.
Out of the car now or you're getting
I'll get out of the car. I'll get out of the car.
Get out in trouble. I'm just gonna put your hands up for trouble now. Okay?
I have my nephew in
Get
the
out
back.
of the car.
I have my nephew in the
Get out
back.
of the car.
I don't want him to get hurt.
Then get out of the car. Put your hands
I
up.
don't
Get out
want
of the
him
car.
to get hurt.
He's
Give
not.
me a second. Give me a second.
Get out of the car.
Hey, Bubba. Hey, Bubba.
Do me a favor and have a seat, okay?
Hey, Bubba.
Somebody get a car and bring it along this side.
All right, Bubba.
Come on out of the car. No! Stop. All right. Hey, those hands. Back. Stop resisting, man. Got it, Brian? Just stop resisting. All right. We got him.
No, you don't.
There you go. Great. Sit him up. Stop. Sit him up. Sit him up. Sit you up as soon as we stop.
You got me? Yeah.
Stop. All right, let's go. Sit him up. 1, 2, 3. Go. Come on up. You go outside. I'll get there.
So,
You all good, dude? Huh? You good? Yeah. Sure? The driver's in my car.
that's why you touched my jaw.
Stop. Stop right now. Stop.
I ain't do nothing wrong.
Stop.
What did I do wrong?
Stop trying to resist.
No,
man.
no, I ain't resisting.
You are resisting.
This is bullshit. No.
There's my son in that car. Let me take him home.
Put your leg in the car.
I will. Let me get
Put
my
your leg in
son.
the
Let me
car.
talk to you for a minute.
I'm gonna talk to you in a couple seconds, okay?
Okay, I'm not sending her alone. He needs me. I'm his mother.
Okay, put your leg in the
That's my
car.
brother. I'm trying to rest there.
Okay. Put your leg in the car.
Okay, but that's my boy. Let me explain.
Put your leg in the car.
Let me explain. You don't know
Alyssa,
my
you come
brother.
here. Step out
I
right
don't need me no harm. I'm trying to
here. Step
explain.
out right here. You don't mean no harm. You came running out the car at me.
I'm trying to. Trying that one.
Let's go.
Get in the Take a seat. Hard.
Have a seat.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Come on, man.
Get in the bags and you give me a chance of Get in the car, we're telling you. Sit your ass on the seat.
I didn't do nothing fucking wrong. I'm choking one more fucking
Not
time.
choking.
I'll fucking punch you the fuck out.
Watch out.
I sweet gas motherfucking pussy. Because you're a pussy.
Come on, move your leg. Right.
You're a pussy.
You got any drugs in the car?
Do I look a drug dealer to you?
No, I'm asking you a question.
No, I have a son in my car.
Okay. You got beer in the car, right? You're drinking in the car next to him.
No, I'm not
Tossed out
drinking.
2 beer cans right in front of me at the light. That was silly, right?
Okay, that was my brother, not me.
He was drinking Modelo. Those were Twisted Teas.
Yeah, they're in my car. Doesn't mean we're all drinking.
You were all drinking?
And David Buster's.
Okay. You
Winter.
intoxicated right now?
No, actually, I'm not underneath the limit.
Put your foot in the car.
You're a fucking pussy. You can't get my foot.
You're making this way worse than it has to be, my man.
No.
Yes, you are. Can you just put your foot in the car for us?
No.
Make it easier. Okay.
Who are you?
Don't worry about who I am.
You're my fucking nephew in the fucking car and he's fucking crying. I can hear him.
You are.
Just wait until you guys wear yourselves out.
Come on, dude.
You guys go out here for a long ass time.
Come on.
It don't matter if you guys take my boots off.
Dude, come on, man.
The more you keep doing this,
Come on.
more charges you're just racking up.
It don't matter. I'm here for my fucking nephew.
You ain't here for your nephew, man.
Who's here for my fucking nephew? Change my fucking this door. I'm about to
The guy told me you can't take the beer out. He didn't explain why you couldn't take the beer because the bartender said he could. And he said you can't take it out. He says, why not? Because the bartender said he could.
Okay.
So what was he doing wrong? If the bartender said you could, then why the cop said you couldn't do
You
it?
probably shouldn't have pushed him.
He never touched him.
And
I
he
grabbed
tricked you in the
I had the
car.
ground and grabbed his arm.
You grabbed
I
his arm?
grabbed his arm, not him.
You grabbed his arm?
Yeah, so he wanted to touch my brother.
Okay.
So I'll calm down and take me my son.
Okay, we're not going to do it right now. We'll
On
get to that.
Nation, I'll take me my son.
Listen to me. We're not doing it right now. You're going to give us a couple minutes to sort everything out, and then you can take him. Okay?
Oh, you're damn
You're not
right.
running the show. I'm running the show. So you're going to sit in this car.
2-6 Nation, I'm you running the
Yeah, okay.
show.
I don't know. Probably. Anything illegal in the car?
Nope.
Anything other than booze in the car? Drugs, guns?
Step out, let's go over there.
Did someone get your ID?
Yeah, come on, yeah.
Okay.
Because David wants this guy right there too.
Can you kind of tell me what's going on?
A little too much to drink.
Everyone?
Everyone. Not me.
I see the car come flying out of Dave & Buster's, so I followed it. 2 Twisted Tea cans fly out the window. And then I stop her. So I walk up to the car, I'm talking to her, and the guy in the back's drinking a Modelo, and he goes, F you. I'm like, excuse me? I said, all right, let me get your ID. He said, no. I said, why? This is legal. I'm drinking in the car. So I said, step out of the car. He went to step out of the car. Then she comes flying out at me, trying to grab me. So I grab her, put her in cuffs, put her in my car.
You all good?
Yeah.
You break that, you're gonna get charged.
Let me out of here!
Just leave it. If he breaks it, he gets a felony.
Break!
No. Whose car is this? Fine. Get him going.
Open the fucking door! I'll lose my fucking shit!
How many drinks would you say she had? Was she drinking the Twisted Tea in the car? She was? You've been cool the whole time. Are you going to be alright if I take you out? I don't think you're going to be under arrest for anything. You didn't do anything. So you guys, what time did you guys get to Dave & Buster's at?
We got there by like 4.
Yeah.
This is disrespectful and ignoring me.
What?
Let me talk to my son. I'm his mother, not you.
Okay, we're not doing that right now.
Let me talk. Let me calm my son down.
You shouldn't be drinking in the car driving.
I was not drinking in my car driving.
Okay.
I had to put that on God.
Okay.
You believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Mommy on my
Put
car,
your
not
knee
my
in-
son.
Put your knee in the car.
How long am I gonna be here until my son starts crying?
A little bit longer. Put your knee in the car.
How long? I want to know.
I don't know. Put your knee in the car.
I want to know.
He's coming back to the station with us. You're under arrest. Couple things.
I want to know what? I haven't done anything wrong. What's my boyfriend doing?
Which one's your boyfriend?
The black guy.
Oh. He's fine. He's cool.
Tell him to take my son home. He knows where I live. Tell him to take my son home.
Hey, she said this is her boyfriend and he could take the son home if you guys want. He's gonna come back with us, with you.
No, I want him to take my son home.
I don't make the decisions.
All right, bud. Step out the car, man.
Have you a cigarette?
No. Yeah, you can have a cigarette if you step out. Later on. Get out.
Can I?
Yes.
Or is that just bullshit?
Oh, if you get out of the car.
Because it's not, I'm gonna make a hell for you guys.
Okay. I'm gonna let you smoke, but you gotta get out of the car first.
I want to get a cigarette.
Then get out. Then get out.
You guys don't want a problem.
Let's get out. If you're getting out for the cigarette, let's go. You got it, come on.
We gotta do a couple things, okay?
Good, get me
so
out
I'm
of
gonna have
here.
you step out.
I'll leave my phone on my wall. I'm
You're
gonna
gonna get
call
that
my
when we're
mother
done.
and I'm suing you.
Okay, we're gonna do that when we're done.
For nothing wrong. I want my son, take him home. That's all we're doing.
Okay, take your handcuffs off, but you can't act up. Okay. All right, so first things first.
I need my phone.
Have you been arrested before?
No, because I've done nothing wrong.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court of law or other proceedings. Do you understand?
Plead the fifth. I've done nothing wrong.
Okay. I'm gonna have you step forward a little bit here. Do you have any eye problems or abnormalities?
Explain.
Any problems with your eyes?
The glasses, yeah.
Just glasses? No, like, diseases or anything like that? You're not blind, right?
No, and I'm not going to jail either, so don't bring me these, I'm not going to jail.
How's your general health?
Better than yours, because you're trying to arrest me. What are you trying to do? Are you stupid?
Okay. Can you just put your glasses on the hood of my car?
Oh, you retarded.
I know.
Oh.
I know. Come right here.
No, this is stupid.
You're gonna put your feet together and put your hands down your sides, just like this. I want you to keep your head still and follow the movement of my finger with your eyes only. You're doing good.
I know, because I'm sober, duh.
All right, I'm gonna stand next to you. Okay, you're gonna place your left foot on the line. Imagine a line right from here to the door. When I say begin, you're gonna take 9 heel-to-toe steps on the line. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, you can start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Return. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. All right, you're gonna put your feet together and put your arms down at your sides. This is the last one. When I tell you to, you're gonna raise either foot, your left or your right, approximately 6 inches off the ground, and you're gonna count out loud in the following manner: 1001, 1002, 1003, until you're told to stop. Until I tell you to stop. You gotta keep that leg straight, okay?
Waiting.
You can start.
I'm mid-starting.
You gotta look down at your foot and count.
You don't look at your foot, that's when you fall. You gotta look away.
Straighten that leg out.
Hope you're not in gymnastics.
All right. All right, hold on. We're gonna go in, okay? You're gonna get fingerprinted, you're gonna get photographed, and then you can call whoever you want.
You're saying I'm going to jail for this?
This is just lockup, okay?
Are we getting locked up for what?
DUI and obstructing and resisting.
What? Street the distance.
Now there's drunk and disorderly, and then you have this. And when police respond to Dave & Buster's, they probably expect to deal with a minor alcohol-related issue, but not today. And keep it in mind, once the officers approach the car, they do have a right to investigate everybody inside due to the prior disturbance. But unfortunately, Natalia and her brother wanted to fight the officers immediately. But it's crazy to me because the guy in the front seat didn't seem to be bothered at all. And all this is happening while a baby is just feet away crying. It's plain and simple, some people just shouldn't have kids, because what parent would put their child in the car doing all of this? Because this baby did not choose this life. This is because of her mother's actions. And these officers made a wise choice not to tase, because I don't even want to think about them tasing the baby by mistake. Now that definitely would have been a lawsuit. And it's ironic because the most mature person in the car wasn't Natalia or her brother, it was the baby. And the sad part is certain people really believe that this behavior doesn't affect kids. And I pray that this child gets a better caregiver than her. And you can't watch this footage and not ask, when do we stop giving passes to people like this who fail their kids? And this isn't about judging mistakes, it's about holding people accountable. Because while that baby cried in the car seat, not one adult tried to comfort that child. And if that doesn't bother you, that's a problem.
This female suspect, Natalia, was cited for driving under the influence of alcohol, DUI with alcohol level over .08, endangering the life of a child, obstructing justice, illegal transportation of alcohol, improper lane usage, and failure to signal lane change. Her brother Sergey was charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery to a police officer, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. They are innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
First up, we're in Phoenix, Arizona, where 92-year-old Anna Mae Blessing is being interrogated about the shooting death of her son, Thomas Blessing. That morning, according to police, Blessing shot 72-year-old Thomas in his bedroom after she confronted him about his decision to move her out of their home and into an assisted living facility, something she says he promised would never happen. Police responded to a 911 call placed by the victim's girlfriend, 57-year-old Julie Tierney.
You shot her son. She is over there with a gun. I'm hiding behind my bed. Or she shot him in the neck. She's gonna shoot me. Hurry. Hurry. I have help started for you.
When police arrived on the scene, Blessing was waiting in her bedroom.
Anna, I know you can hear me. I need you to put the gun down and walk out toward me.
Blessing was arrested without further incident. Authorities transported her to the station for questioning. Her son died at the scene.
Life is rough when you're 92.
Today, Blessing is being interrogated by Deputy Thomas Sedlacek.
So what I would like for you to do is to walk me through everything that happened from the time that you woke up this morning, Anna, all the way up until me coming in here and talking to you right now.
Well, can I, first of all, tell you what led up to this, what brought it on?
Absolutely.
Ever since we got to Arizona, why I came with him, I'll never know. But Tom is a very foul mouth. He was one of the most domineering persons I've ever known.
Blessing relocated from Florida to Arizona following the death of her husband to be under Thomas's care.
Tom has always promised me, Mom, you'll never have to go to a nursing home. I will always take care of you.
But eventually, Thomas broke his promise.
He came into my bedroom one night and told me, I'm going to put you in an old people's home. If it's between you or Julie, he says, you're the one's going to have to go because I'm 72 and I'll never get another chance at somebody like Julie. Julie got money.
The detective moves on to the events of that morning.
So what happens next after you have this discussion with Tom?
Well, I had my gun and I used it because they were going to send me to a home. When I left the room, Julie come towards me and I pulled it out, and I pulled the hammer back first and pulled it out, and she grabbed for it, and Tom came from this side, and I backed up and I pulled the trigger. And it broke the mirror, and I don't know what it did. And then Tom was going to come at me again, so I pulled the trigger.
Okay. And when you fired the first round, you said hit the mirror?
I think it hit him, but I'm not sure how.
How about the second round?
I know the second round hit him.
Okay, where did it hit him?
I have no idea. I do know I killed him because I'd been over and took his pulse, and there was no pulse. So I knew I killed him. And I went back into my bedroom and sat in the chair and waited for the police to come.
When you went into the bedroom with the two guns, did you go in there with the intention to kill Tom?
Well, I didn't have them out at the time.
Why bring guns in there if you're going to just simply talk to him?
I don't know. He was ending my life. I always thought I was a better Christian than this. But I guess I found out I wasn't.
Blessing was arrested and charged with murder in the first degree, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and kidnapping. She pled not guilty. Months later, she had a stroke in jail and was released from custody into hospice care, where she died just weeks before her trial was set to begin. Next, we're in Vancouver, Washington, where 61-year-old Mark Leroy Denklau is being interrogated about the kidnapping and murder of a former associate. According to police reports, Denklau belonged to the Gypsy Joker Outlaw Motorcycle Club. The victim, 56-year-old Robert Lee Huggins, aka Bagger Bob, was a former member of the club, but was stripped of his membership, according to court documents, for allegedly stealing from the club and breaking into Denklau's residence, tying up his girlfriend, and stealing multiple firearms. Denklau is suspected by police, along with other members of the club, of later kidnapping and torturing Bob to death as an act of retaliation. A year after Bob's body was discovered, Detectives Scott Kurges and Kevin Harper have a new lead in the case involving Denklau's now ex-girlfriend, so they've brought him in for questioning.
Was at your house, and somebody busted in the house and roughed her up a little bit, tied her up. You remember that?
You know, I can't really answer to that. You're going to have to get that story from.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because I'm not going to answer to that but I can tell you again, once again, and you're going to find out that you are completely wrong.
Okay.
What's that? I'm not going to go there. I'm going to let
you're saying we're wrong.
You got the story all wrong.
Is Bagger Bob part of that?
Bagger Bob?
Yeah. That ring a bell?
Yeah, I know who that is. He's the guy that got killed about a year and a half ago.
What all took place?
Man, you know what? The story that you're talking about is somebody else's story.
Okay.
You're going to have to talk to somebody else.
Who do you suggest we chat with?
I'm not throwing names. It's somebody else's story. You're the cop. Figure it out.
I think you know that we've got it pretty well figured out. The question is, you're in a bit of a hole. We're trying to offer you a ladder to get out of this hole.
Man.
Okay? So help us get this thing unconfused. Because you're saying, go talk to people, but...
I'm not willing to sit here and tell you stories like some piece of shit. Okay? You got your world, I got mine. In my world, rats are pieces of shit.
Denklau seems to be growing more frustrated and combative with detectives.
Man, dude, I didn't do anything. I ain't got nothing to do with Bobby Bagger's murder, if that's what you're talking about. You're barking up the wrong tree. You got your stories all confused and shit.
Okay. So... can you clarify anything for us about Bagger Bob?
You know, any stories that I tell at all about that guy, they dip into club business. They did club stuff. And I'm not going to go club stuff with you guys for nothing.
Okay.
You know,
even when he was out of the club?
I will say one thing. Once that dude came out of the club, when I was out of the club, I've never seen him or know anything about him since. Except that he went full junkie, but the truth is the junkie getting caught being a junkie is what got him kicked out of the club.
Detectives leave the room to discuss how to proceed.
So a few times you've, mentioned maybe a lawyer, maybe not. If you want a lawyer, that's fine. We'll stop communicating here. If you don't want a lawyer, we can keep talking. And obviously, has the right to explain.
Then I must be going to get arrested, or you wouldn't have me call a lawyer in here. Then definitely I want a lawyer.
So I don't know what your charges are going to be. That's being determined.
Okay.
There's, in addition, there's several people that are in front of the grand jury last week and today, this week.
Partner, just que sera, sera. I didn't do anything wrong, so I'm not really too worried about anything that anybody could say in front of a grand jury.
That same day, prosecutors did charge Denklau with murder, conspiracy to commit murder, first-degree kidnapping, and first-degree conspiracy to commit kidnapping based on the grand jury testimony of other club members who cited Denklau as giving orders for the murder. But those charges were later dropped after the case was moved to federal court, where years later, Denklau was convicted of murder, kidnapping, racketeering, and conspiracy charges. He was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Next, we head to Mount Vernon, Ohio, where Knox County investigators are interrogating 30-year-old Matthew Hoffman about a triple murder. According to police, 4 days earlier, Hoffman, a convicted burglar, allegedly broke into a private home, looking to steal anything of value. But as he was about to leave, Hoffman was surprised by the family returning home. He stabbed the 32-year-old homeowner and mother of two, Tina Herman, her 10-year-old son, Cody Maynard, and 41-year-old family friend, Stephanie Sprang, killing them all. Tina's 13-year-old daughter escaped the attack, but Hoffman caught up with her, bound and gagged her, and then sexually assaulted her. Tina's coworker reported Tina missing after she didn't show up for work. The following day, she went to check on her and found an empty house and a lot of blood.
Yes, this is Valerie Haythorne. I called in last night about Tina Herman being missing. I am out at her house now. I just went in her home because I'm so worried about her. There is blood everywhere.
Investigators caught a break when they found a receipt for tarps and trash bags at the crime scene and then matched it to surveillance video from the store, showing Hoffman making the purchase. When they arrived at his home, police found Hoffman asleep on a couch and collections of leaves. Tina's 13-year-old daughter, hands and feet bound with rope and duct tape, was locked in his basement on top of a bed of leaves. She was taken to the hospital and later released. Police reported, though she had been through a lot, a medical examination concluded that she was physically okay. But there were no signs of the rest of the missing family members or their friend Stephanie. Hoffman was brought in for questioning, but at first, he refused to speak.
I think you know what we want to talk about, but we need to find some people. Matt, can you hear me? We'll give you a minute, man, if you need to think a little bit. Just tell us when you're ready.
After 4 hours of silence, investigators change Hoffman out of his street clothes and into an anti-suicide smock. They try a different approach, bringing in a female interrogator, hoping to establish a friendly rapport with Hoffman.
Hi, Matt. Hi, my name is Chris. I wanted to talk to you for a second if I could. If you're willing to just, chat with me, I can easily take those cuffs off from you. I don't mind.
The agent even shares a pizza with Hoffman.
It's good stuff. Do you want some more? Or you want me to? Let me hear you. Show you one of these? Yeah.
Hoffman starts to talk and begins asking some questions of his own.
So did you go to Quantico?
I did.
Was that just training?
Yeah, I was there about 4 months. That's what you have to graduate from to get in. Have you ever been there?
I bet your parents are proud.
Notice Special Agent Kanju occasionally touching Hoffman on the leg as she attempts to make a connection, and it works. Eventually, almost 4 hours into the interrogation, he opens up about abducting Sarah.
My father and SWAT team came in the morning. We leaved. She go back to her family, and then I don't know what to do. What am I doing to this girl? How do I see what happened? What's going on? And I was just gonna take care of her and try to figure out what happened. I never even watched any of the news. I was trying to backtrack all my steps in the right manner.
Hoffman doesn't, however, admit to killing the rest of Sarah's family and Stephanie Sprang. But 2 months later, he struck a deal with the prosecuting attorney, confessed to the killings, and led police to the location of the 3 victims' bodies in the trunk of a tree in a wooded area about 6 miles from the Herman home. Police had to chainsaw the 60-foot tree open to recover the bodies. Hoffman pleaded guilty to aggravated murder, gross abuse of a corpse, burglary, kidnapping, and sexual assault charges. In exchange for his cooperation, he was spared a possible death penalty and sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole. We're in Janesville, Wisconsin, where 17-year-old Quantrell Schwartzlow has been arrested for sexual assault and strangulation. About 3 months earlier, Schwartzlow allegedly choked his victim until she became unconscious. According to the victim, he then allegedly sexually assaulted her. The young female victim reported the incident, and a warrant was issued for Schwartzlow's arrest. Today, Detective Richard Camholes escorts the suspect, who's in handcuffs, into an interrogation room.
Can I take this off or not? Just give me a minute.
The detective leaves the room, and the suspect immediately turns towards the window. About 3 seconds after the detective leaves, a cuffed Schwartzlow opens an unlocked window and dives headfirst from the second floor onto a bed of grass. A surveillance camera captures the suspect running across the property as he makes his escape. 14 minutes later, Detective Camholes returns to the room, presumably to begin the interrogation.
Oh, no. Wait.
Police immediately begin a massive search to find the suspect. About 3 hours later, police locate Schwartzlow at a friend's house. He was taken into custody again and charged with strangulation, sexual assault, and escape. Schwartzlow pled guilty to strangulation and escape in exchange for the sexual assault charge being dropped. He was sentenced to 4 years in prison plus 4 years of probation. Next, we're in Bowling Green, Kentucky, where 33-year-old Kathy Coy has voluntarily agreed to be questioned by Kentucky State Police. Hours earlier, Kathy entered a nearby hospital holding a newborn baby boy she claimed was hers. The umbilical cord was still attached to the baby. Remarkably, the newborn was healthy, despite being born 5 weeks early. When doctors examined Kathy, it was clear this was not her baby. Hospital administrators immediately called police. Kathy was twice divorced and lived with her 2 teenage children. She had recently told her family she was pregnant, despite not showing any physical signs. She later told her children she had miscarried. Kathy had also become friends through social media with 2 pregnant women, one of which was 21-year-old Jamie Stice. On the morning Kathy arrived at the hospital carrying the baby, she told family members she intended to go shopping for baby clothes with Jamie. It never happened. Moments after Kathy is brought to the interrogation room, she makes a bizarre statement to herself.
Why did I have to buy that baby? I'm not stupid. I knew not to do it.
Captain Lisa Radzinski and another officer sit down with Kathy to get some answers.
I feel so stupid though, because I know it's illegal to buy a baby, okay? Okay?
No, don't beat yourself up, all right?
We're just trying to find out where the baby came from. Okay? Ashley gave it to me. Okay?
Kathy just claimed she purchased the baby with help from a woman named Ashley. When police speak to Kathy's family, none of them are familiar with Ashley. The captain tries to get some information about Ashley.
Have you been talking to her on the phone?
No. She made sure there was no phone conversation, so it couldn't be traced, no computer, anything. We just met over there at the parking lot.
Meanwhile, as police continue to question Kathy, Jamie's mother has reported her pregnant daughter missing. At this point, detectives Chad Wynn and Brad Stevenson take over the investigation to find out what happened to Jamie.
And I'll tell you something else. The doctor said there's no way she could have survived.
I didn't do it, though.
There's no way she could have survived. But here's the deal, honey. You show up at the hospital with the baby. She's with you. That's the last time anybody ever saw her. We also know that Jamie was in the car with you today, and you picked Jamie up at her house. Listen, We got eyewitnesses that saw Jamie get in the car with
Who?
The evidence clearly shows that that's Jamie's baby. And also the evidence clearly shows that you're the one that took that baby from Jamie. Okay?
I didn't take that baby.
Now listen to me. Where did you leave Jamie?
Jamie got in the car with Ashley.
Jamie got in the car with Ashley. Did you plan this with Ashley?
No, I did not.
By now, Officer Wynn has heard about enough of Ashley.
Is Ashley really, you talking about
Yes,
yourself? There is no Ashley. Yeah.
Yes, there is an Ashley.
Really? There's an Ashley.
Yes, there is an Ashley.
Where's Ashley and where's Jamie?
You want me to tell you where Jamie is?
Yes.
I don't know.
After Kathy grabs the officer's recorder, police decide to change tactics. Because she's claiming to have a split personality, a second team of officers direct their questions not at Kathy, but at Ashley. And it gets results.
Kathy don't know what I want to know.
No, I do.
I know you do.
But who's going down for it?
Both of you. If you care about Kathy and you want to see her get some help, listen.
I don't care.
I didn't ask you if you cared.
I had everybody fooled.
Yeah, except for me.
How did you figure it out? How?
Kathy told me.
No, she didn't.
She did.
No, she didn't.
She did.
She don't want nobody to know.
Tell us where.
Kathy would not. Damn. Y'all pay me for stupid.
I ain't playing you for stupid. Kathy is a lying that told on you.
After hours of questioning, Kathy, or perhaps Ashley, reaches her breaking point.
Y'all so pissing me off.
Police decide to end the interrogation and place Kathy under arrest. The next day, Jamie's body was discovered in a wooded area. Her wrists had been bound and her throat slit. Kathy later admitted using a stun gun to subdue Jamie before killing her and removing the baby. According to police, Kathy had a history of harassing pregnant women and faking her own pregnancy.
You are going to prison. You're going to prison.
I don't give a
Come on.
Let go of me.
Kathy Coy was charged with murder, kidnapping, and tampering with physical evidence. To avoid the death penalty, she pled guilty but mentally ill. She was sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole. Jamie's baby lives with his father as well as his maternal grandparents. Next, we're in Jacksonville, Florida, where 32-year-old William Reuben Ebron Jr. is being interviewed by detectives about his girlfriend's missing toddler. Less than 6 hours earlier, 21-month-old Lonzie Barton went missing when the car he was in, driven by Ebron, was reported stolen at 2 a.m. At the time, Ebron was supposed to be babysitting the child while his girlfriend, 26-year-old Lana Lorimore Barton, worked her shift at a local strip club. Ebron claims he was leaving the couple's apartment to pick Lana up at work. He says he went back inside to get something he'd forgotten, leaving the car running with baby Lonzie still inside. When he returned, the car and child were gone. But Ebron's story doesn't match phone and video records that place him at a laundromat, a storage unit, and a gas station between 8 p.m. and 2 a.m., the period he claimed he was home. So he's brought in for questioning. Detective Sean Coursey presses Ebron to come clean, but he isn't getting anywhere. So he tries a different tactic.
No physical contact. It's guessing on the other side of the table. I'm gonna give you about 2 minutes.
Detective Coursey brings Lana, the missing boy's mother and Ebron's girlfriend, into the interrogation room and then leaves the two alone. Ebron tries to convince Lana he's innocent.
You think I did this?
No, I just want to know what's going on, Reuben. I just want an answer. I just want to know if my kid is okay.
Ebron won't give a straight answer, as the distraught mother fears the worst.
All I can think about every time I shut my eyes, all I can see is this little face. And whatever it is, good, bad, in the middle even, I just want to know if my kid's coming back to me, how I'm gonna get him back. And what I need to set my mentality at, whether it be good or bad. That's it.
Nearly 30 minutes after sitting down with Ebron, Lana is alone again with him and has had enough of his silence.
I'm getting pissed off. I want my kid back. I want to know he's alive. I want to be able to pick him up if he's not okay and get him help if he needs it, or if it's even at that point anymore. My window is closing to me not finding my kid, Ruben. I mean, just point me in the direction.
I don't know.
Now Detective Dennis Sullivan enters the interrogation room and turns the heat up on Ebron.
You know where that boy's at. I'll bet you $1 million or whatever you want. I'll lay it out right here. You tell me you know where he's at. You are lying to her, you're scared or whatever, you know what happened. Where's her son? Where's her son?
Ebron says he loves Lonzy and claims he would never harm him. But Detective Sullivan is not convinced.
I'm not saying you didn't have love for that kid, but right now you're showing more love for yourself. And that's what bothers me. As a parent, I'll stand in front of a train, bullet, or whatever, building falling down for my kid. I think she will too. I think you would at one point, but today you're letting fear control you.
Just put me in front of that train right now.
I want to find the kid. If you want to go get in front of a train after that, that's on you. Give me the kid, and I'll let you stand in front of a train. Get her that kid. If you love this woman, get her kid back.
Go. Do you hear me?
Take me to my kid. I want my kid. I want my baby. I just want my baby.
Ebron remains tight-lipped with Barton in the room, so Detective Sullivan decides it's time for her to leave.
Stand your butt up if you don't want me grabbing you, please.
Please just,
Come on, come on.
please just tell me.
Come on. He's not gonna tell you.
The interrogation ends. Ruben maintained his innocence for 7 months, but on the day his trial was to begin, he led investigators to Lonzy's body, hidden in a wooded area less than 5 miles from his apartment. He also changed his story, admitting that the baby drowned in the bathtub while he and Lana were having sex. He pled guilty to aggravated manslaughter and was sentenced to 20 years in prison without the possibility of parole. Lana was later charged and convicted of child neglect for failing to seek medical treatment for injuries to Lonzy the afternoon before he went missing. She was sentenced to 5 years in prison. She maintains that Lonzy was alive when she went to work that evening. The medical examiner was unable to determine the cause of Lonzy's death. We're in the Warren County Sheriff's Office in Lake George, New York. It's Christmas Eve, and 46-year-old Clifford Burns is being questioned about the fatal stabbing of his estranged wife, 42-year-old Patricia Burns. According to police, a few days earlier, Burns' lawyer warned him that he may soon be arrested for non-payment of child support for the 2 teen daughters he shared with Patricia. Burns ignored an active restraining order and went to the home that Patricia and the girls shared with her adult daughter, Megan. Wearing a ski mask, Burns stabbed Patricia repeatedly in the abdomen with a hunting knife, killing her. He also cut Megan on the arm after she pulled his mask off. His 14-year-old daughter called 911, but when police arrived on scene, Burns drove off and led them on a brief high-speed chase. It ended when Burns pulled into the sheriff's office 12 miles away and turned himself in.
I love my daughters. I haven't seen them in 8 months because of 2 court orders. And you know, it's Christmas time.
In the interrogation room, Under Sheriff Sean Lamourie cuffs Burns to the table for safety.
Why didn't you guys just fucking put a bullet in my head? Look at me on her anyway. I don't want me either. Do you understand? I love that woman and I love my kids with all my heart. And I haven't seen her. And she took everything from me. Let's see where you are, Clifford. I get a call from my lawyer saying they're coming with a warrant for my arrest for missing 2 child support payments. I stayed away. I haven't seen my kids in 8 months. It's Christmas. I gotta refrain myself because I can't even take it no more.
Burns then begins ranting at police.
Because I'm Irish, I am your brother, man. I'd have your back all the way in Iraq. You would have loved to have a mother like me in Iraq, wouldn't you? I love this country, and it did me wrong. Wrong. You, mother. I'm a man in every aspect, mother. This is the Wild West, man, and I'm a wild mother, ain't I now? I am the devil. I can't take it no more. I just want to see my kids, that's all I'm asking for. Who was at the house tonight? I don't know. I lost it. I don't know what to tell you. Today was the last straw. All right? Do you remember anything about what happened when you got out? I don't remember a thing. You ask me again, I'm going to put my foot through your head.
About 2 hours later, Burns asks for his lawyer, and for the first time since his arrest, he stops talking. But not for long.
I'm a coward is what the I am now. My kids hate me now, and it was all over because I loved them.
After 5 hours in the interrogation room, Burns was charged with second-degree murder for killing his estranged wife, Patricia. He pled guilty the following spring. But at sentencing 8 months after the killing, Burns tried to take back his plea, claiming a visit with his daughters before the hearing had made him plea under emotional duress. The judge rejected the motion and sentenced Burns to 23 years to life. He'll be eligible for parole in 2036, when he would be 69 years old. Burns was also barred from any future contact with his 2 daughters. Next, we're at the police department in Pensacola, Florida, where Escambia County crime scene technician Ashley MacArthur has become the prime suspect in the disappearance of her best friend, 33-year-old private investigator Taylor Wright. A few months earlier, Taylor asked MacArthur to hide a cashier's check for $34,000 while she went through a divorce. A few weeks later, Taylor asked MacArthur to return the check. According to Taylor's girlfriend, MacArthur reportedly agreed, but then Taylor disappeared. When police initially interviewed MacArthur, she claimed that Taylor was upset about her divorce and wanted to disappear. Investigators discovered that MacArthur had forged Taylor's signature on the cashier's check, deposited the money, and then quickly spent it on lavish gifts for her boyfriend. A month after her first interview, MacArthur is back in the interrogation room, where detectives Richard Gigliotti and Chad Wilhite have follow-up questions about the check and about some new cell phone evidence that contradicts statements MacArthur made in her first interview.
When we started plotting all the phone calls that you and Taylor were making that day, there were some discrepancies in what you had told us.
Okay.
MacArthur originally told police they were out riding horses, but the new cell phone location evidence shows she was at her aunt's farm, over 50 miles away.
What were y'all doing out there at this farm? We know y'all were there.
We picked up some stuff that Taylor had there that that she had stored. Some kind of lockbox that she had.
MacArthur tells detectives that Taylor's check was actually at the farm in a lockbox, and that she'd driven her there to get it. But Gigliotti and Wilhite know that MacArthur had already deposited the money into her own bank account.
When you all leave there, where do y'all go?
I don't really remember. I mean, like I said, it wasn't like we were just really kind of riding around.
What were you thinking about?
It was just kind of a regular day.
Regular day? If it's so regular, why wouldn't they tell us about this? We're working a missing person case where your friend for over a year is missing.
I honestly didn't think it was very important to this at all.
Why was the rest of the day important, though?
I mean, really, that whole day was not. I mean, like, us going to my office and any of that.
I think something happened and you're trying to forget about it, personally. You have phone calls all day because here's your phone.
Oh, sure.
160 pages worth.
Oh, I understand.
All right, so you go back out there. When you say you're not sure if you went back out, probably didn't. You actually did go back out there at 2:45. And you were out there for quite a while.
So really, in essence, you spent, it seems like, at least a large portion of the majority of your day out here.
It really wasn't, though. I mean, we were
Several hours.
You're still there. And you're still there.
What MacArthur doesn't know is that at this moment, police are executing a search warrant on the farm. They give MacArthur one final chance to come clean.
Where is Taylor at? You need to tell us where she's at.
I don't know where she is. I don't have a clue.
Tell me what you did to her.
I didn't do anything to her.
If she's at that farm, we're going to find her because we're executing a search warrant out there right now.
That's fine, but she's not going to be there.
Then where's she at?
I don't know where she is.
Where's her body at?
I don't know where she is.
She's dead, though. We know
I don't
that.
believe that.
MacArthur asks for a lawyer, and the interrogation is over. A few hours later, Taylor's body was found on the farm, buried in a shallow grave with a bullet hole in the back of the head. MacArthur was arrested and charged with first-degree premeditated murder. She maintained her innocence, but 2 years later, Ashley MacArthur was found guilty and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Next, we're in Orlando, Florida, where 24-year-old former Walt Disney World employee Patrick Spikes is being questioned as a person of interest in connection to the alleged theft of more than $7,000 worth of memorabilia from the theme park. According to police reports, the allegedly stolen items are costumes and wigs from the Magic Kingdom's Haunted Mansion attraction. Court documents detail how Spikes became a suspect after he allegedly posted some of the stolen items on social media 2 months after they were taken. And police say Spikes received more than $30,000 in PayPal payments for the items. Today, detectives David Foro Jr. and Kent Mathern interrogate Spikes at Orlando PD headquarters.
No one from Disney's here. You're not detained, you're not arrested, you're free to leave. You understand that? Yeah. Okay, I want to make sure that we're on the same page. Your phone ever been stolen?
No, why you ask?
Well, I'm trying to figure out if anyone would have taken your phone and used it anywhere.
Why do you think this?
I'm asking. Okay, so you don't loan your phone out to anybody else. Okay, so, because here's why. So, we're gonna talk.
Detectives then present 2 photos of the allegedly stolen items that they say they've traced to Spike's phone.
Can you put your phone on the table for me? Yeah, just put it over here. Don't mess with it. Just put it down. Okay. So, are these pictures on that phone?
Nope.
Were they taken with that phone?
Nope.
Okay. So, how long have you owned that phone?
Maybe.
No? Put it down. I don't want you touching it. So, those pictures are on the internet right now, and they're attached to your phone number. You didn't send those pictures out?
Nope.
Okay. So that's not your car. You don't own a bag like that or ever possessed one like that. This isn't Disney World backstage. This isn't your leg. I just want to get this all out in the open so later on, because obviously you realize now I know more than you think I know. Okay? I want to make sure all your lies are straight right now, or you want to come forward right now, because I know a little bit more than I'm telling you, Patrick.
What do you know?
This is your car. That's your leg. These are the things you had in your possession. We want them back.
As detectives continue to turn up the heat, Spike seems to decide that it's time for him to exercise his right to legal counsel.
Well, how about this?
Yep.
About to walk out?
Okay.
And you guys want to talk and come back to my attorney. How about that?
Okay. Keep the car there, and we're keeping your phone. And actually, now give me that.
Damn it. I'm under arrest. Okay, I'm gonna cooperate.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna be secured right now. Okay. You're not gonna destroy evidence right in front of me. Do you understand?
Yep.
Okay.
Am I under arrest?
You're gonna be detained at this point.
If I call my mom and tell her that...
You're an adult, correct?
Yeah.
I'm not calling your mom. Stay there.
Eventually, Spikes entered a no-contest plea for dealing in stolen property, which landed him 10 years probation, 250 hours of community service, and more than $25,000 in restitution. He was also ordered to never return to Disney parks.
You got a second we can talk?
Yeah, I do. What's going on?
Next, we're in Idaho Falls, Idaho, where 39-year-old middle school cafeteria worker Brandy Morgan is being interrogated about a hit-and-run incident where a man was run over in a parking lot. Days earlier, security cameras captured footage that investigators say shows a driver very deliberately and on purpose plowing into a pedestrian before fleeing the scene. The victim was taken to the hospital, having suffered 2 broken feet, but survived. An eyewitness told an officer that the driver yelled something like, "That's what you get." In a press release, police asked for the community's help finding the vehicle and its driver. And just over a month after the incident, police received an anonymous tip IDing Morgan as the driver and claiming that Morgan hit the victim because she believed he had sexually assaulted a member of her family several years earlier. Today, Detective Stetson Belknap has tracked Morgan down at work for questioning.
I am here about an incident that happened on January 18th. Have you any idea what I'm talking about?
I don't think so.
I know you know what this is talking about because I know you've seen it in the news, and I know that you're kind of scared of what's going on and the repercussions, but it's in reference to a vehicle accident in the Winco parking lot.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do you recall what happened there?
No idea.
Okay. I've been investigating this since it happened, okay?
Okay.
I understand there's more to the story than what I know right now, okay? But I also know what happened, okay?
Okay.
I know that your vehicle was used to run somebody over, and that you were the driver.
Okay.
I know those things, okay?
All right.
I understand there's more to the story on the backside of that, the reasoning to and why. And that's what I'm kind of interested in right now. Would you like to tell me about that?
I don't think that's in my best interest, is it?
What do you mean by that?
I'm making legal statements here. Like, do I need...
You always have the ability to have an attorney.
Okay.
With the Q&A now on pause, Detective Belknap shows Morgan the security footage from the night of the incident.
Notice that he doesn't get up. What do you think happened to him? We can stop it there. That's the end of it.
Okay. I have no idea.
Okay. It's concerning to me.
To anything, but there is a backstory.
And I don't need you to admit to it. I have your car on camera doing it, and you are the exact several witnesses of who it is, right? I'm not here by chance, right?
Morgan decides to let the detective in on the backstory, that she hit the man because she believed he sexually assaulted her young daughter 5 years earlier.
Who is the male that supposedly, whatever happened, would have changed the situation? I'll know that you didn't hit.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't.
Great.
You hit an innocent person and broke both of his feet, required surgery, and kept him away from his job. Does that change the situation?
A little bit.
Okay. Do you want to talk to me now?
I don't know.
It's up to you. I'm not going to force you to talk to me, but I think that's something you need to know. Is the person that you hit. A guy that goes to work every day, has never had a run on the law, never done anything bad, goes to work and was simply stopping at the liquor store to get something that his wife requested him to get, and instead he got 2 broken feet for it. Do you think our anger and our haste and our anger probably overclouds
Oh, probably.
the situation?
It's the biggest regret of my life.
You ran over the wrong person and left him there in the parking lot.
I was absolutely certain that it was 100%. So I wasn't feeling bad.
So you didn't care?
I hope that he hurt every day for the rest of his life.
Like I said, I can sympathize with that and I can understand that. But the fact of the matter is the one that's been hurt and not.
Morgan was released following the interrogation, but she was later arrested and charged with felony aggravated battery and felony leaving the scene of an accident resulting in injury or death. She was issued a no-contact order and released on a $35,000 bond. Morgan originally pled not guilty to all charges, but as part of a deal, she later pled guilty to the battery charge in exchange for the prosecution dismissing the leaving the scene charge. Morgan was sentenced to 2 to 10 years in prison. She'll be eligible for parole after 2 years when she'll be 41 years old. We're at the Louisville Metro Police Department in Kentucky, where 28-year-old Justin Kendall has just been arrested for the home invasion of a 32-year-old woman named Candy. According to a police report, 2 weeks earlier, Kendall approached Candy at her apartment complex, looking for a man she didn't know. Kendall left, and a neighbor told Candy he recognized Kendall, who he knew since they were kids. According to a police incident report, 10 days later, Candy called 911 in the early morning and reported that Kendall broke into her home and stole electronics. Her 12-year-old daughter saw Kendall leaving. Fearing for their safety, Candy took her daughter to her mother's house. She returned home to gather belongings and take a shower. When she claims, Kendall broke in again, hit her with a vanity mirror, and fled. Candy then called 911 for the second time.
911, where's your emergency? My house got broken into this morning, and the cops came in, and the guy came back. Please, somebody, please come. He came back and broke in? Yes, from the shower, and he came in the bathroom, and he was like yelling, "Oh, bitch," and he threw the mirror. Do you need an ambulance? No, I'm okay. I just need them to come.
Police responded again, and after a 2-day search, located Kendall and brought him in for questioning. Kendall claims he wasn't involved in the break-in. Officer Joe Berg and Detective Greg Bird know there's more to the story. They start their questioning by confronting Kendall with the results of a photo lineup.
This here is 6 pictures. Okay, one of them's you. All right. Candy picked you out. Okay. And the 12-year-old girl picked you out. All right. That you were in the apartment that morning. You threw a rock through the window.
She's saying she seen my face before the break-in happened?
Yeah.
'Cause I didn't break in her house. I don't know who she is. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know no girl named Candy. None of it.
Why is she saying that you're...
I don't know why she's saying I don't know why I don't know.
But he later admits he has heard of a girl named Candy.
I was not there.
I don't know this girl Candy. The only Candy that I even heard of is this guy I know named Daisy.
Okay.
That's it.
How do you know?
I grew up with the dude, man. That's all I know about this girl Candy.
So now we got it clear that you do know a Candy.
No, I don't know the girl.
Have you ever seen her?
One time we up the bar, that's it.
How long ago?
Maybe a week.
A week ago?
Maybe.
Kendall, who's currently on probation for third-degree assault on a police officer and resisting arrest, remains steadfast in his innocence.
I used to be a piece of I got a test. I told myself I wasn't going back. I ain't done nothing but work. That's off the entire time I've been out. If I don't go to work, I sit in my mother's house in the basement and live a square-ass life. I did not do this.
Well, the story doesn't end there. Between 6:30 and 7, she get in the shower, getting dressed, and then you come again, take a vanity mirror, and you hit her over the head with it, and you guys fight. And she got injuries.
As Kendall grows more enraged, he decides to point police in a different direction.
And no, hell no, man. No, man. And hell no, man. Get her boyfriend on here and question him about her injuries. Look at that straight right there. I don't touch women. That's not even a question. I did not break in her house, neither. This is I haven't done nothing wrong. I'm sorry for freaking out, man, but I didn't do this. I did not do this, man.
All right. Sit here and relax. You need anything?
Yeah, can I go? Give me a cigarette? So?
I'll give you a cig. You want water?
Yeah.
Chill out. I'll get you water, all right?
I didn't do this, man. I was pretty out.
Chill out, all right?
Oh my God, man. I did not do this, man. Damn, this ain't no PlayStation.
Kendall mutters to himself about a PlayStation, one of the items that was stolen from Candy's house.
Yeah, come on.
When detectives returned, Kendall was arrested and charged with first-degree robbery, second-degree assault, second-degree robbery, and misdemeanor theft by unlawful taking property valued under $500, was placed on house arrest. A year and a half later, at trial, Kendall changed his story. He claimed he was at the home and that a man he believed was her boyfriend showed up, and Kendall left. But Candy's story never changed. She testified that it was Kendall who was the attacker. Candy's daughter testified that she saw Kendall walking around the house and leaving with a pillowcase of stolen items. The prosecution also argued that Kendall's PlayStation comment from the interrogation was evidence that he was the burglar.
Damn, this ain't no PlayStation.
Kendall was acquitted of the robbery and assault charges, but found guilty of misdemeanor theft. He was sentenced to 365 days in jail with credit for 365 days served.
These are one of the bodies that were dug up from the remains of the house.
That's actually Becky right there.
This is Becky, and these were her parents.
This is Kristen Smith,
a soldier who has just been shown the remains of his 3 victims. But very soon, detectives will discover that he isn't the only killer.
Am I a suspect? Would you consider me a suspect in the murder?
Yes.
And no matter how much this killer duo conspires,
I told him nothing.
they will realize that their plan to hide an evil murder plot has gone up in flames.
If you had anything to do with what happened to her, you need to tell me right now.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
There's still 2 people in the circle that we have not been able to remove. You're one of them, and so is Robert Papes.
On September 17th, 2006, residents in the remote town of Pinyon Pines, California were alarmed to see smoke billowing from the home of the Friedleys. What they believed to be an electrical fire or the beginning of a wildfire unfolded into something much, much more sinister. When police and firefighters arrived on the scene, they found that there was no one to rescue inside the home, because laying on the floor of the living room, 53-year-old Vicky Friedley and her partner, 55-year-old John Hayward, were discovered with bullet wounds. Vicky had been shot in the head, and John, who was a former police officer, had been shot in the chest. Then the home had been doused in an accelerant and set ablaze. In the backyard, things proved to be even more disturbing. A wheelbarrow was engulfed in a ball of fire. Inside, police discovered the charred remains of 18-year-old Rebecca Becky Friedley. Becky was just embarking on her journey into a bright adulthood, and in an instant, it was snatched away from her. Police had arson and a triple homicide on their hands. Fortunately, it didn't take long before the road to justice led them to 2 suspects, Rebecca's ex-boyfriend Robert Pape and his friend Kristen Smith.
Hey, Robert.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. How you doing?
Well, I just don't know what's going on. Don't tell me if I'm under arrest or what the deal is.
Okay, well, I'll be happy to kind of explain everything that's going on, so you're kind of well aware. You doing all right now? You don't have no physical injuries?
Oh, no, sir.
Anyone mistreat you?
No,
Make you any promises, threats, or anything like that?
No, sir.
Okay. You know who I am?
Are you Leclerc?
Yeah. Detective Leclerc?
Yes, sir.
You remember who I am?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any idea what's going on today?
Well, it obviously has to do with the Freebie's, Rebecca and her mom or stepdad.
Okay. You on probation right now for anything?
Yes, sir.
What are you on probation?
It was petty theft.
Okay. And that's all taken care of?
Yes, I just finished my community service for it.
Okay. Obviously we're here because I've been investigating this murder for some time. Some information came to light. I've taken some information to a judge. He reviewed the facts. He kind of agreed with my assessment. Obviously, we had the search warrant for your home. I have a search warrant to collect your DNA. Is that all right with you?
But that's fine. The blood sample or?
No, it's something easier than that. It's just like a saliva sample. You just stick a Q-tip in your mouth and collect a saliva sample from your cheek.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm sure you probably have some questions.
That's something I'd volunteer.
Okay.
Obviously, there's a little more reason for the, search warrant, me being detained and everything.
Okay.
Well, and am I under arrest or?
Well, you're not free to go right now because we got an obligation to meet our requirements of our search warrant and obtain certain things. But let me, if you have something to say that could change my mind or my direction, I'm really willing to hear what you have to say. However, because you're at the police station and you've been here for several hours, I am required to read you your rights. Okay. So let me do that.
The detective reads Robert his rights. Though Robert was convicted of petty theft for shoplifting in 2007, that detail was ordered to be withheld from his eventual trial. Throughout the years of legal complications that we'll cover, Robert was painted as a good religious man who had never been in trouble with the law before. Personally, I'd count theft as trouble with the law, but I guess when you're comparing it to triple homicide, it's a little easy to sweep under the rug.
Obviously, you've gone through the court process before with this petty theft thing. What do you think about all this?
I just don't know what would lead you to believe that, I'm responsible for it. I understand that, speaking with me and everything, just the fact that, I was close with her and things like that. I understand that. I just don't, I don't understand what, validates like the search warrant and things like that. I don't understand.
Okay, well, I'd be happy to kind of explain some of those things.
And said if I'm under arrest or if I'm not, or what?
Well, we're talking about Becky Freely. Okay, and her murder.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's some of the things we're discussing. How do you feel today about talking to me about that?
Like in what way? Do I about that case in general, or actually talking to you?
No, how do you feel about, does it make you sad, make you happy? She was a friend of yours.
Well, yeah, we dated for over a year, about a year and 2 or 3 months and stuff, and yeah, we were really close. And when it first happened, it was, it was, hit kind of close, but it, it's just, over time, just like I had an uncle die about a year ago or something, and then. That was bad too, but just a little bit of time. But I guess the worst part now is just not knowing, what happened.
Okay. If you had anything to do with what happened to her, you need to tell me right now.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Okay. Do you know for sure who did?
No.
Do you have any idea who did?
I've not the slightest idea. The only thing that, I'd spoken with her family, they talked about how her mom and her stepdad were in some kind of serious debt, and they brought up the idea of something about like a loan shark or something, but I'm not saying that's like something I seriously believe or anything. I don't know.
Is there anyone you can eliminate from this investigation?
Well, Christian, I suppose he was the only one who was with me during that time.
Okay.
I don't know anyone who would or who wouldn't. There wasn't. I haven't found anyone to have any motive to. I wouldn't understand why.
Well, tell me why you didn't do it.
Why I didn't? Well, aside from the fact that there's no gain for me. I was already broken up with her. It wouldn't benefit me at all. But other than that, I wouldn't kill anyone anyway.
Do you think you're capable of doing something like that?
Killing someone? No. Especially the things I heard. Found her in a wheelbarrow and stuff like that. And it just seems really gruesome. So I don't think they'll do that.
Do you actually think it happened the way people say it happened?
I don't know how anything happened. All I know is that she was in the wheelbarrow and 2 other people were in the house. Or actually, I don't even know if the wheelbarrow was outside. I just assumed. But
did you ever tell anyone, even jokingly, that you were involved? Are you willing to take a polygraph to verify your truthfulness?
Well, I just don't. I just like to know why it is so. Why I'm such a suspect. I'd say, if we're getting into all that, I suppose that I'd want some sort of legal advice. Some sort of advisor or something.
The main contributing factor that landed both Kristen, whose interview was not video recorded, and Robert in the interrogation room are witness statements. Specifically,
that day?
I say they were mistaken.
Okay. Do you remember that day?
The only reason I remember as much as I do is just because I had said it so many times, before, and it, I mean, I know what I was, things I did. I don't remember times at all, really.
Okay. So with that in mind, you think you could kind of give me a recollection of that particular day?
I worked that day, and I suppose I drove home. I think I had my car at that time, and before that I had just gotten rides with Christian. But I suppose I drove home, and I was supposed to hang out with Christian that day, but I hadn't gone to church because I'd worked the morning mass. The church we go to is at 10:30, and we missed that, and they don't have an evening mass. So I was going to try to go out to a mass at Sacred Heart. And as we were driving out that direction, I gave them a call and found out we'd missed it. So we went back over to Christian's, and they were playing games at some point, and then went paintballing. I don't believe we stopped anywhere. I think we were just driving, and then we ended up turning around and just going to his house.
Okay. So tell me specifically what happened when you got to his house.
Crap. I really don't remember that day very much at all anymore. I probably should have written it down or something, but I think we just got to his house, and we wanted to go paintballing him, but because the gun that I had I'd gotten it from my friend, and it didn't work all that well, and I was going to try to see if I could get it to shoot right. And so we were hanging out at his house, and ended up going out there, and we were out there for a while, and came back. And
what do you mean by going out there?
Oh, we went out to behind James Workman Middle School. There's like that big desert area, but there's a spot where there's a lot of like tables and chairs and a bunch of stuff that people brought out there specifically for paintballing. So that's where we're going out to play with the guns. But just basically trying to fix my gun the whole time. I think Christian's worked pretty well.
Were you able to use your gun at all?
Oh, yeah, I fired a few, I believe. But I mean, it kept leaking air, so it didn't last very long.
Did you guys talk to anyone? Anyone come by that you know and hey, what's going on?
Well, no, because it was like it's like kind of like back like behind the school almost. So I mean, you're not gonna like see someone driving through the.
Well, I mean, no other paintballers there.
Mm-mm.
You talked to anyone on the phone while you're out there?
I don't believe so. If anything, maybe my girlfriend or something, but I don't know.
I mean, would you typically have your phone with you?
Sometimes, but I mean, we were planning on doing some like, little skirmishes, just us two. So if anything, I'd probably put my phone in the car or something because I wouldn't want to get it all dirty because, it's all desert.
Okay. Would you leave your phone on or off?
It's very possible I turned it off.
Why would you do that?
Why would I turn it off? Just because it saved battery. My phone, a lot of times I'll use it to, it plays MP3s, so a lot of times I'll use it to play that, so it runs down the battery fairly quickly.
Robert does a great job of sounding casual about his phone being off, as if it's an everyday occurrence for him. But when detectives asked those closest to him, they learned it was anything but. Robert's partner from January 2006 to 2015 told police that in their entire relationship, the day of Becky's murder was the only time where she was unable to get a hold of Robert for several hours. In 9 years, there was only a single 2-hour span where Robert was completely unavailable. Coincidentally, that's during the exact time when Becky, Vicky, and John were murdered, between 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. At 7:13 p.m. on September 17th, Robert's phone turned off. At about the same time, Kristen's phone also went off. Records indicate that the phones either went into airplane mode or were completely turned off. Both phones turned on again at around 9:44 p.m., over 2 hours later. Where they turned off and on would prove to be one of the most damning bits of evidence in this case. But first, detectives have to address what exactly the plan was that fateful night.
Well, what's this deal with all this hiking business?
She had invited me to go hiking, and I had told her I would, and I didn't, I wasn't planning on going because I knew she would have kept on bugging me, so I just said I would, and then I was planning on just, canceling, last minute, and then, then she didn't go hiking with whatever guy she was going hiking with or whatever, but, and, yeah, that was it.
And when was this?
When was it? Wait, when was?
You're telling me about a hiking event. I'm asking you when that was.
Well, that was the thing. That was when that was the night we were supposed to go hiking, and it was supposed to be me and her and some other guy who I don't know, and that was the night that happened.
That what happened?
She was, that they were all kept.
Okay. Well, tell me about this other guy.
I don't know. I honestly can't remember whether she said he was a Marine or if I just assumed he was, because that's who she associated with a lot. I'd heard about her and one of her sisters going and hanging out at the Marine base, 29 Palms Marine base kind of a lot, hanging out with the Marines there. So I like I said, I'm not sure if he actually was or not.
What makes you think, why would she invite you up there if she's inviting someone else that you don't know up there?
I believe that she still had feelings for me. I was the one who broke up with her, and she didn't like that. I moved on. I'd gotten my current girlfriend, and I'd moved on and everything, and I was trying to slowly kind of just shut off contact with her, but she still wanted to hang out with me.
Okay. So, why would she invite you up there and invite someone else that you didn't know?
I don't know.
I mean, that wouldn't impress you, would it?
It wouldn't. The only thing I can imagine would be that she'd want to make me maybe jealous or something, but I mean, okay. I'm only speculating. I don't know why. It seemed odd to me at the time, and it's kind of another reason why I didn't want to go.
Well, where does Christian fit in with this?
Christian doesn't fit in with the hiking trip.
Well, remember when Becky came over to Christian's house?
Yeah, I was at Christian's house.
Right.
So I guess that'd be the only time he fits in anyway.
Okay, so when Becky, this was the day before the murder.
When she came over?
Right.
Was it? I believe it was, but I wasn't sure.
Becky called you and said she was in the area and you were at Christian's house?
Yeah,
and
she
came
said
over?
that she was doing some homework or something with a friend of hers or something. She said she just wanted to stop by and say hi or something. And I'm like, well, I'm over at Christian's.
Okay. So when she got to Christian's house and talked to you, was Christian present?
I think Christian walked out, and I think he just said hi, and I think he walked out one more time to say bye or something, but I'm not sure if he was... If he was there, I don't think he was standing there the whole time. I can't remember.
Was he involved in the hiking conversation?
No. No, there was...
Were you going to go out to Becky's house with Christian?
No, I wasn't.
Were you going to go up to Becky's at all?
Well, I wasn't going to.
It was never your intent to go up
It was
there?
never my intent to actually go hiking.
Okay. Did you lead Becky to believe that you and Christian were going to go up there together?
No. No, I don't believe so. I believe I just said I was just going to go.
Yeah. So why would other people believe that you and Christian were the ones going up there?
I'm not sure. I mean, I suppose it's possible that maybe he was included since he was there, but as far as my recollection, I thought it was just me.
Javier Garcia, Becky's best friend, told police that the night of the murder, she called him and told him that Kristen and Robert were both on the way to her house. In addition, Kristen's own father mentioned in an initial interrogation that the boys planned to visit with Becky that night. Two separate people indicated that both of them had plans, not just Robert, to make the 40-minute drive to Pinyon Pines.
Earlier you mentioned something about a wheelbarrow.
Yes.
What was the deal with that?
Well, Javier told me, he called me and told me that there was a body in a wheelbarrow, and he later told me that it was her body.
Have you ever seen a wheelbarrow at her house?
I don't know, there's all sorts of tools. They had a little tractor and things like that. I imagine there would be a wheelbarrow. But I don't believe I've personally seen it.
Okay. So if you haven't personally seen it, then it's fair to say you've never touched it?
I wouldn't imagine, but I've played around in their garage before, just because he had a lot of power tools. I know if I've played with the different tools. Some are power tools, some are gasoline.
Right, but there's a difference between tools and a wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
You know what a wheelbarrow is, right?
I know what it is, but like with the phone thing, I just assume. I'm not gonna say I never touched it, because it's possible that I've touched it before.
How could it be possible if you never recall seeing one?
Well, I mean, things can be somewhere and you don't remember it being there.
Surely you remember a wheelbarrow.
Well, I mean, I don't know what their garage looked like after the fire. It looked like, in the pictures I saw like online, it looked like that side wasn't the garage side wasn't as burnt as bad. So I don't know if the garage is okay, but if you've seen it, there's a lot of stuff in the garage. So kind of like my grandma's garage down here. There's a lot of things in there. I'm sure I've touched a lot of them and couldn't recall it.
Well, you know what DNA is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I'm talking about not DNA from years ago. I'm talking about DNA and fingerprints that are left at a crime scene.
Okay.
You know, that's stuff that you say, you know, hey, this is stuff that's left now, not from 6 months ago or 12 months ago and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
So she died on a particular date. Okay. We processed the crime scene for evidence. Okay. And certain evidence was collected. Okay. And that evidence tells us certain stuff, and it even gives us time frames. Okay. So would your DNA or fingerprints indicate that you were at that house on a day?
You're asking me?
Yeah. That she died?
No, it would not be there.
Okay.
DNA on the wheelbarrow would eventually prove to be too degraded to provide any insight into the investigation. But DNA next to the wheelbarrow, well, that was a whole different story. One that Robert has no idea is about to unfold, because in all likelihood, he has no clue that anything was left behind at the scene of the crime.
Becky had feelings for you. Did you have feelings for her still?
She was a big part of my life, and, I couldn't just cut off everything, but it was, I was in the process of moving on. Definitely, there wasn't as much feelings as there was, earlier.
Okay. So say, let's take like the 7 days prior to her death.
Okay.
Because I understand, you guys broke up, like what, January of 2006?
I don't. So we broke up in January. That would make sense.
Do you know when she died?
September, because the year
Do you know what
anniversary
day?
just came around. No, I don't know.
Okay. So in those 9 months, have you guys communicated, or what was the relationship in those 9 months? Specifically, say September. I'm sure February, maybe you guys talk more than September, or vice versa, so tell me how that worked.
I think the time that I had spoken with her, like the night before or day before or whatever, before the murders, whatever happened.
It was a murder.
Okay, all right. Then I hadn't spoken with her in, a good amount of time, because I was, like I was saying, I was trying to slowly stop the communication, just kind of move on.
I don't know what you mean when for your time frame, a little amount of time.
Okay, I honestly don't remember the last time I had spoken with her before that. It was probably more than a month.
Did you talk to her on the day she died?
The day? Yes.
Okay. How many times do you think you talked to her on the day she died?
I believe once.
Okay, did you see her that day?
No, not that day.
Okay, the day before she died, you talked to her in person at Christian's house?
Yes.
Okay, did you, and I know you said she called on the phone before she got to Christian's house.
Okay, yeah.
So that's 2 communications that day. Did you guys have any other conversation that day?
Wait, 2 communications that day? There was, wait.
She called you, said I'm in the area, and I'm gonna come by. Then she showed up at Christian's house.
Okay.
So you guys had 2 conversations.
Okay, yes.
Okay. So other than those 2 conversations, did you talk to her at any other time on that day before she died?
I don't think so, but I mean, I guess it's always possible that, you know, it's like, oh, she called to say something real quick or something, but there shouldn't have been any other, like, detailed conversations.
What about that day before? 2 days before she died?
I don't believe I spoke with her.
Okay. I mean, because if you talk to her one time, you may not remember. Could be insignificant. But if you talk to her 20 times, obviously you would remember, you know.
Okay.
So that's what I'm getting at.
I don't believe I did. I don't remember. It was, you know, some time ago.
Okay. It's not going to serve us much purpose if we talk about things and we just get a whole bunch of I don't remembers.
Okay,
obviously that's why.
But then again, I don't want to say something that's clearly wrong, you know.
Sure.
I mean,
I don't want you to do that either.
I was trying to be, you know, like honest about the phone thing. I assumed he did, you know, that it just would be weird to me that he didn't have a phone, but I guess he didn't then.
Becky's friends and phone records contradict what Robert has said. Just 3 days prior to Rebecca's death, she and Robert had a 10-minute phone conversation that was initiated by him. And though he continues to paint Becky as the one who was chasing him, testimony from her surviving friends say otherwise. 2 close friends of Becky told the jury that Robert had an obsessive need to be in control of her. Shortly after their breakup, one friend recalled that Becky received 30 to 40 calls a night from Robert while the 2 were on vacation together.
What time were you supposed to go hiking?
We didn't have, I remember speaking with her, she just said after work, and I said, you know, after work, we gotta get, you know, take a shower and stuff like that, so it's obviously gonna be sometime after that, but I don't remember if we set a specific time.
After your work or her work?
My work. I don't think she worked that day.
Okay, so you got off work at 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock, right?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay. So what time would you call her in order to cancel? I mean, she would expect you at some point.
Yeah.
Daytime, nighttime?
If anything, it'd probably be a little bit later, because I think I was trying to kind of just save it for the last minute, just kind of like, oh, this something just came up real quick or something. So I believe, if anything, I would have saved it till a little bit later.
Okay. So what time do you think?
Well, we were late for church and stuff, so about 5 or 6. It'd absolutely have to be, you know, after 6 or something. I guess it'd be between 6 and 8 or something.
Okay.
But I thought 8 seems too late anyway, so I'd imagine before that.
Okay, well, the only thing before 8 and after 6 would be 7.
Okay, I guess that seems like a fair number, right, that I would guesstimate.
So it would be fair to say that you would have called Becky around 7 to counsel because you would anticipate she would have been home at that time?
I'd imagine, yeah, I'd say that would seem fair.
Okay. So would there be a telephone record of you calling her cell phone at 7 o'clock?
There should be. Obviously you've got the records.
If the first time that you talked to Detective Michaels, do you remember talking to him in this room?
Yes.
And he was asking you about, you know, all this stuff about Becky?
Mm-hmm.
And you mentioned that you were going to go hiking with him, or go hiking with Becky?
Yeah, I was supposed to, yes.
Okay. But you didn't tell him that you counseled.
I thought I did.
But you didn't.
I didn't tell him that I did cancel him. What did I say? That I never spoke with her, or?
No, you just didn't. You just blew her off, basically. You didn't intend to go.
Well, because I believe I remember talking about her calling, I believe she called Christian's cell phone after that because she knew I blew her off. So, somehow, I believe.
Why would she call Christian's cell phone?
Because if she was trying to get a hold of me, Christian would be the only other person to get to, because I'm usually...
Why would she try to get a hold of you?
Because obviously if I wasn't there, or I hadn't talked to her, or, you know, what happened, then obviously she'd probably get a hold of me and find out what's going on.
But didn't you just tell me you talked to her and counseled?
I believe I did.
So why would she call Christian and try to get a hold of you?
Because I believe I called and canceled, and she wasn't happy about it, so she, and then so she called Christian to get a hold of me, because I believe if I stopped talking to her, then maybe she called me and I didn't pick up or something.
Alright, you wanna drink a water?
My mouth is a little bit dry, but I mean, I was just...
We're almost done.
The look that Robert is giving here is warranted, because they are not almost done, not by a long shot. When police return 15 minutes later, they have some more facts that Robert is not going to like being confronted with.
Has Christian ever shot your two guns? Your shotgun and your
He's never shot the shotgun. He has shot the Miss Nugget.
Have you shot his weapons?
I shot the shotgun one time.
When was the last time?
It was when he first got it, and that was a good deal of time ago. So I mean, I guess you'd have to. I couldn't even say when it was.
They found a holster at your house.
Yes, sir.
And whose holster is that?
That is mine, because I was hoping to get a Glock for the class, the peace officer training class. Okay. And I mean, I'll tell you, but if you want to verify, you can verify with my brother. I'm trying to save up money, and well, I mean, it's really gonna be his, but I'm gonna use it for the class.
What caliber are you looking at?
I was looking at the Glock 22. It's the full size 40 caliber, because it's I just heard it was just what the police officers are using now, which is a little more powerful than the 9mm, but it's well, I guess it's just a little more powerful than 9mm, but I don't really know much about it.
Have you ever shot a 40 caliber?
No, sir.
Did Christian's dad, John, you know him?
I know
pretty well.
I mean, just because he's my friend's dad, but
Okay, I mean, he said he kind of knew you pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we watch movies and talk like that.
Okay.
Talk things.
He was kind of under an impression that both you guys were going up there too.
You thought we were actually going to go up there?
You and Christian. Where would he get that from?
I don't know where he would get that impression.
Okay. Was there some conversation that you guys had that maybe other people thought you guys were going to do something that you didn't actually intend to do? Like go up there?
No, we never had the intention of actually going there.
You ever heard of like pro-life Catholic ministries?
Pro-life is against abortion. I'm not sure if that's like a specific group, but pro-life Catholic ministries.
Well, you're Catholic.
Yeah.
And they have this
people boycott abortion and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, there's this Catholic group who go around the local churches here, the Catholic churches, and they train the volunteers, about, pro-life, teenage pregnancies, things like that, maybe even assist with, troubled teens or things like that.
Okay.
I mean, you have that at your church?
There are people who are involved in it. My mom is involved in a program. It's called Magnificat. I don't know what all that consists of, but
some of this organization is probably the main, diocese in San Bernardino. Their groups probably come around, they pass out their business cards, they go to your church, Sacred Heart, You know, you ever seen any of these business cards?
A business card? I mean, I don't know.
Well, they say pro-life ministry.
I don't recall, but I mean, I would imagine, maybe I've seen it, but I just don't recall seeing it, but
Froggy. What's up? I got grounded done. Well, it seemed like you were it seemed like you were like doing something, so I just left, and then I just forgot to join. Like the day that I was downloading Grounded, like, no. I would have, but I thought that, no. What? No way. Alright. Alright, I got you. Alright. Is your party on invite only? I can't find it. Oh, I found it. Okay. I can't join it. You have to invite me. I can't join it. I can't join your party. You need to invite me. Or make it a joinable party.
chip racing problem, dude. I think I got a tater chip racing problem. Fucking hell. Alright, I sent you over a quick application. That's the way to join in. Do me a favor. Don't just spam the application. The first 2 questions, how did you, or who referred you? Put my name, my gamer tag, and then how did you find us? Put group posts. For the last 2 questions, I'm going to be very honest. If you're looking at this application, you can put dots, you can put periods, you can put numbers, you can, fill out some quick information. We've had people say they're going to college, they've learned how to play the guitar, they're citizens of the European Republic. There's people that have said cool shit. Let me be honest. Because we've been having a lot of fun. Okay? I'm going to be very honest with you. I go live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. If you put your fucking life story in these 2 questions, I promise you, with all of my honesty, you will become a story on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. If you give me some shit, alright, so back when I was 7 years old, my stepdaddy walked into my room and he fucking... Alright, stop right there. Stop. I promise you, you're gonna become a fucking story. Don't give me your life story. Just give us some quick information that seems helpful to us. Because I will make you a fucking story. There's no good story like a real life story. You know what I'm saying?
I do know what you're saying. That's why I live in the swamp.
Kermit, shut up. I'm not talking to you.
Hey, don't tell me to shut up, man.
We can do this all night. We can literally do this all night. And when you join my Discord, I promise you, everybody gets catered to a Kermit the Frog and the movie narrator story. Now, as we're starting to get better, I don't want you to mute your mic. I want your mic unmuted because I want to listen to you laugh or giggle as I tell my stories, because it helps me realize the funny points and it makes me get them better. So, when you join our Discord, you get access to a free... They're all free, honestly. You don't have to pay for the fucking stories, but it makes it sound really good when I say, you get access to a very exclusive first-time story catered to you. And you know what? I just thought of an idea. I think for both of you, and for everybody moving forward, we're going to do a story catered to your name and any information you give on the application. So whatever information you give on the application, we're going to put into the story, and we're going to give you a story catered to you live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube to introduce you to our Nexus Universe family. Welcome to our beautiful family. We're going to do it for both of you. So give me... So Froggy... well, now we have both of you. So, we really got to sort out all these frogs in this swamp. We're getting too many frogs in the swamp. This is getting ridiculous.
Boom. Oh no. Rocker. Or. I want to know what happened. The one that says lobby. I'm in Discord. Oh, is it doing the thing that it did to me? Is it saying that he has to wait 10 minutes? Yeah, so what happened is I just closed out of Discord on my phone and I tried it on my Xbox and it worked perfectly fine. Oh wait. Tell him to tell him to press on the join link again, it'll work. Rocker. Or real. If he presses on the invite link to the Discord, it'll work. They'll fix it. Oh, you're not streaming? Oh, you aren't? Okay. Real, did you hear what I said? No, I did. Has anyone been mad? He sounds like a pedo, dude. I'm watching you, Mike. What's up, Frogman? Frogman? I think he's muted. Yeah, he's muted. Frogman, you have your mic muted. Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Really?
What? What?
What the hell, man?
It's like something my sister says a lot.
Okay, what?
Ow.
For real.
I've heard some pretty wild things, and not one person has got banned. But
Well, wait, are you the other frog guy from that group post?
yes,
Who?
huh? I know
Oh,
you from somewhere, but I don't know you were from
I
somewhere.
know, bro.
Yo,
I think it was
what's
from
up?
like a realm.
Can you mute your rocker one so that we don't hear that one?
Yo.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. I can keep going for days.
I think I think I put the perfect amount of information. What are you talking about? No, the one that I did in my application.
Oh.
I would have to see if my phone is not dead. Because I am using my Xbox right now to be on the Discord call. My phone's 3%. I don't have much information to give. I'm a normal guy. I got brown hair, blue eyes. I wear glasses. I almost drowned. Twice. No, my brother decided
He
to
parked.
put me in a floaty while I was not old enough to swim and pushed me out, and the stream got me. My name's Froggy and I almost drowned twice.
Yo. Gosh,
I think all
Nikki.
that water in my eyes is why I have glasses now. No! The water from almost drowning. Or it's because I used to watch the microwave. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, and my brother, the same one that pushed me out to sea, tried to kill me with a knife twice. Seems like he's really fond in killing me. But I'm not sure about that. My might want to write down the ones that you remember before you forget more.
Hit that blinker, hit that blinker. No.
I'm drinking a Sunny D.
Peek. Yo. I'm good.
Which part's the one where I almost drowned, or the one where my brother tried killing me twice with a knife?
I low-key smashed my teddy bear a couple days ago. Kidding, that was like 2 years ago, but we aren't gonna talk about that.
I could tell you all the times my brother almost caused me death.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said I got down with my teddy bear. Got down with my teddy bear.
What?
You know damn well I just said that, bro. Me and my teddy bear got low-key freaky. Yeah. Hey, let's go, Asha. Let's go.
Guys, by the way, the person that is saying this, his name is Frogman. If you see him on Xbox or Discord, let him know that you know his story.
Yeah.
I hope you never blow up.
Peek.
This is just legal. This is just legal cyberbullying.
Darn. Darn. I got. Yeah, darn it, bro. I definitely will again.
Oh yeah. Spinning. Alright, you chicken.
Yeah. I low-key tapped her, bro. I low-key tapped her. And my teddy bear. Fuck.
I'm scared. I'm scared for you, Frog.
No, bro. You said you got stabbed by your little brother or something.
He was trying. It was my older brother.
Oh, GG's.
He didn't like being the middle child.
I wouldn't either, gang.
Are you running it in an AI program?
Just say it.
I kind of want to hear the full thing that he shared.
Yeah, start freeballing that story, bro. Yep. 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 Yep.
Bro does not have a problem with that.
All you, brother. I'm cooked.
Noise canceling.
All right.
Don't worry, I'll just watch the logic type.
Is it all lowercase?
My phone's a little bit dead. Do you think
Space?
you
Is there
could
a
pull
space?
up your kick
Is there a
on
space?
your YouTube stream? Do you think you could pull up your kick on your YouTube stream?
I found it. Where is it?
The stream that you have on Discord. Discord. No, I'm watching your computer screen on the Discord. The one that's streaming. Alright. I'm. I don't think I can do that on. On my phone. It should show them online. All right.
I found your YouTube. Yeah. Bet. Bet. All right. Yeah. Me?
Yes, I'm here. Yeah. Yeah.
Squeak. I said squeak. That's just it. Alright, I gotta go.
That was the craziest thing. I never thought I would meet someone from Alabama. Kermit, did you recently move to that Alabama swamp? I'm scared. should have contacted. I don't know the name. I'm down. You uninstalled it? Well, hope your stuff. You had a really good world going on. I have not gone that far. Right. I think you beat the game. I have. Wait, your grounded is like installing so much faster than mine. No, I do not have a yeah. Honestly, I think the tiny little balls are scary. At the actual spider. No. When you have arachnophobia on, the spider into balls. I think they're like way scarier. Dude, the transformation. At first it just gets rid of a few legs, and then it just gets rid of all the legs. And yeah. All of the kids. Yeah. Targeting who? You want me to at everyone or at Fame? Looking at you, Vane. What I'm putting is at everyone. We need help. We need some help on Grounded. Looking at you, Vane. I gotta get some internet so it actually pops up. I wasn't connected to my internet. Alright, now I can't even send it. Allow. Hold on, let me see. I see. It lagged a little. My phone's a little bad. Why did I say one? I meant to say all. I did not mean to, at everyone twice. A group of some grounded? Alright. What do I put? Just... doing... Oh wait, hold on. Mic required, I think? Alright. Have... this board.
Alright, I'm gonna open up Grounded right now.
We are doing boss battles right now. We need a third wheel.
He said a third wheel. We need
Do
a
you want
third
me to
wheel.
join your party or do you want? Or do you want?
Either or.
I need you to invite me then. Or just make your party join.
Make a party, invite me.
Alright.
was already here, I win.
Dreadful service.
Hey!
Yo. This guy coming to play?
Okay, Froggy, can I have you mute your mic real quick?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll talk to you in a minute. Dreadful, can I talk to you about something serious?
Yeah, man, what's good?
I'll pay for it if I have to. I don't have a lot of money like a lot of people, but I want to put an end to what I was given access to. Can I give you some details? Every single thing I'm about to tell you is not fabricated. It's not a lie from what I've been told. And I just want to get the person that can help stop this, like a police officer, involved. They've reached out to oh my God, I will get into it. They've reached out to Microsoft and they're not doing anything. Yeah.
Can you mute your other account that I see you're at?
I got you. Is that better? Is that better?
Yeah, so much better, man. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. So we have people joining our Discord. As you know, we are creating the community that you are aware of.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that live streams like I do. It's a female that has a boyfriend, got banned off of Microsoft.
Oh,
she was just one of over 20 different people that have been banned by the same account. She did research, she investigated, and she gave us a lot of information. This person is a child predator.
All right. No more. I'm in. Give me all the information.
Let's go. So all I have at this moment, all that she was able to get was a gamer tag. Is that going to be able?
I can look up that gamer tag and see if I can get any information from it, but it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard too, because given that a couple years ago, Microsoft came up with an update patched IP pulling parties and shit like that. So I could be able, if I have my way with it, I would be able to pull shit. But
I'm gonna give you everything that I've been given access to.
Is this guy playing PlayStation?
I don't know too much about this guy.
That's a good question. How the fuck is he able to pull IPs? How is he able to pull IPs? That's the big question, because it's not really working anymore. Yes. I think I might know how he's doing it. There's a program out there called, I'm not going to disclose what it's called, but it's called Sentinel. Yeah, there is a website that I know that this guy develops, and I'm really good close friends with the developer. He has a program out there that has manhammer capabilities. It has IP pulling capabilities, certain game vulnerabilities, like let's say that they play Ark, Survival, Forza Horizon 4 or Forza Horizon 4 or 5. You know, games that have vulnerabilities that don't really care about the pooling of IPs. They're liable to be detected and caught up in some shit. That's why that's why I always run my own VPN. If you need to tell your friend about it, tell your friend that I have my own VPN company that's DDoS protected, blocks advertisements, blocks BitTorrent traffic, and it's gatekeeper. It really matters. Like here, need people like that. Well, what's her contact? I'll talk to her about it. Because she needs some shit like that. She needs some shit like that when she's playing a game. Because when you're playing a game, you think nothing of it, but you can playing a game is very vulnerable to your IP being pulled. That's why I always run my VPN all the time. I run it on the PlayStation 5, I run it on the Xbox. All you need is a laptop to connect it to the Xbox or your PlayStation. You need a laptop. That's it. That's all you need.
I was on.
Alright, well, I need that dude's gamer tag and look it up.
So long, I was on. So long.
Let's look. By the way, if you have money, man, I could probably buy this program and send the same method he used on her on him. I have that power. I know the website. Yeah, I just gotta buy a subscription, which cost me about $30. Send it my way, and I'll fucking send him the same power he's sending everybody else. I mean, I don't have the money to pay for it right now, so if you have it, I got you, bro. I'll even give you and somebody else time on the VPN if they need it. I will get to that in a minute. Let me look at this thing. I'm here, man. All right. Yeah, I'm here. I ended up.
Yes, I'm here.
Now, you said console tools. Like, what game tools work?
No. He was asking about what games can offer IP pulling, like what games to be aware of, where people can pull
GTA
IP.
5. GTA 5 is really known for it still, even though you think it's not it's patched, it still works. People can use a packet sniffer and pull IPs on certain games that you play, and you wouldn't even know it. See, I'm an OG when it comes to this stuff because I've been around the 360 era.
Hold on.
In the Xbox 360 era, I still do that stuff.
Give us more games.
Ark Survival, Forza games, a few other games too. I'm not sure what they have implemented on here. It's been a while since I used this site, but I know it works. They have gamer tag resolvers, party crashers, comm crashers, communicate. Your communication for your mic. You can crash people's mics with this. You can find. You can literally go into a party and people can view whoever's connected to you, added to you in your friends list. They can view your party with this program and find everybody's IP in the party, and you can make the party invite only with this. You can crash the party. You can make yourself unkickable with this. Everything. It's straight up legit. I've tried it. It worked.
What about Fortnite? What about Roblox? These massive kid games.
Definitely Roblox.
On a scale 1 to 10, how bad?
About 10.
Really?
Yes, sir. People are known to scam people on Roblox. All kinds of shit, man. It's bad.
What about Fortnite? What about PUBG?
I'm not too sure about that, but it's possible. I mean, it doesn't, it's a free game.
I'm only asking these questions to bring awareness for everybody watching and everybody listening inside our Discord. I'm not trying to put you on the spotlight. I'm just trying to make
No, I don't mind being on the spotlight. I don't mind answering any questions in regard to that because I've been doing this for security since I was 12.
Exactly, and that's
I'm
the type
21.
of shit that I want people to think about. You can't just join games willy-nilly, no matter what game it is, and think that you're just impenetrable. Because
Yeah.
there might be somebody out there that's not there to play the video game, that's literally just there to find you or get as much information off of you as they can to harm you.
Yep. See, here's the biggest advice I could give your viewers.
Okay.
Run VPNs on games, and if you need a VPN, come to me. I got you guys entirely. Run VPNs on games. Don't put your first and last name on your accounts because all somebody needs to get that information from you is, be like, hey, where do you live at? How old are you? You tell them how old you are because you're not afraid of anything about that. But in reality, your first and last name being on your profile could lead to big problems because they only need three things off you. They need your state and city, which they can find out your state just by asking, or getting your city, which is not hard to figure that out because if you get a state, they'll ask a city. Yeah.
Real quick. I'm not trying to interrupt you because I have a lot of respect for you. Finchy, you just joined.
Well,
We have a
yeah.
highly respected VPN company. One of the CEOs is talking. Earlier today, I think you were here for it.
Yeah. I talked to Amber about it.
We're in the middle of talking about getting this person shut down right now, and you have an
What?
Venus? Yeah, I remember that. I think
Yep.
Azure was there too.
That's all I needed to hear, man. I don't fuck with I don't fuck with pedophiles, man.
So I don't want to interrupt Grim. He was in the middle of a conversation, but I definitely want to welcome you into this conversation because you
Yes, welcome, buddy.
earlier, and it is nice to see that resolve hopefully will come. Go ahead and continue, Grim.
So so going down the list. One second. Let me move my server all the way up here real quick. Anyways, vulnerabilities. Back to the vulnerability aspect of things. You gotta be cautious of what you put your information on certain things that you sign up for, certain things that you do, certain things that you do in general. You got to be careful what you put on there because all somebody needs to get your information is a first, last name, your state, your city, your age. That's it. Then from there on, it's public information for people to grab. They can get your first name, they get your last name, they get your address, they get your address history, your phone number. It's a big information list, and people can just go about it a certain way and manipulate it to blackmail and all kinds of shit. It's bad. You got to be careful what you download to as well. Yeah.
Real quick, can you give us a quick recap for those that are just joining in? Can you explain what you're talking about from the beginning and then cut right back to where you were? Just give us some quick cliff notes of what exactly you're talking about. The different video
You got to be
games
careful.
that you can get
Video
hacked
games,
on
yeah.
and shit like that.
Hold on one sec. Pretty much what we were talking about is you got to be careful what you do online to keep yourself safe. Certain games that you play have vulnerabilities that people can pull your IP address on. And I run my own VPN company that keeps people safe from that. So if you need anything like that, you can come to me for that. We work on yeah,
Pretty much
games
any
like
game.
yeah, pretty much any game. Like GTA is good for it.
COD's pretty
The
big. COD's pretty
Horizon,
big.
Call of Duty BO6 is even known for it because there's modders on
Yeah.
there. And that game's cross-platform, so PC modders take advantage of that. And regardless of how their anti-modder protection they have on there, it doesn't really matter because they can still find a way to manipulate things. It's how the way of the world has always been.
So back to what you were talking about.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to do something real quick.
Fucking go in your hotbox or bedroom. No, but like my grandfather, my dad's stepdad, he went through some shit like this. But he's obviously older, doesn't really know not to share his information. And he lost like I think literally hundreds of thousands of dollars because of it. Because he thought, oh, this looks real. I'm gonna put all my information in it. This is my way. This is what I do. It's like if if I have if this person's texting me and I don't know this person, don't talk to them. That simple.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a thing about getting to know people, but you got to be careful of doing that. You know, like
I feel
people
like
are
it's
not
also older.
nice.
Maybe it's like it's a weird age range that happens. It's like either you're really old or you're like young for enough for you not to understand what's going on. Like I feel like I'm 19 and I think between 19 and like between probably 8 no. Maybe 16 is probably when you should know like the about scammers. But what Amber told me, the person you're dealing with, she sent
I
me
got
a
down the whole list. of things to tell people about how things work. If you really, I mean, that's a story for another day, to be honest with you, because right now
Yeah.
that's a lot to go through.
Yeah. And especially if, like, why would someone ask for your social security number? It's like,
Well, they don't really need to. If they had an email and you had a lot of leaks on certain things you sign up for, which gets to another topic.
yeah.
When you sign up for things online that you don't think anything of it or think anything will come back to you, do you know one thing about that is a really bad flaw? People like to breach into certain applications and certain websites like
Yeah.
Zanga and certain other things, and then when you get leaked, your information gets leaked with it. So first name, last name, email, social security number, shit like that can be pulled from an email database lookup um, that will literally detect for leaks and password leaks and shit like that on your accounts, on your email. So it could be a whole shit show. Like, you never know.
Yeah. You just gotta look for the warning signs pretty. If you find the warning signs pretty gosh darn quickly, then it's smooth sailing. But like with Amber, she must have had said something in order to have gotten her account suspended for 2 days. Like that shit won't happen unless like they have like
And
enough
actually, to be honest with
information.
you, if she reported her IP address being, sent to her, if she reported that a single message, he would the one be getting banned, not her.
Yeah.
Because that that's what happened.
Yeah, Microsoft's also a bitch about things. Like I got a comm ban one time for like this was years ago when I was a kid, like younger. I think I like said like or like shut up or some shit or like I said shit or bitch or whatever. And I think I got suspended for like a day for I'm like first of all if you report
That's
someone
okay, man.
that
I was in Call of Duty playing MW3 when it was popping and booming before BO6 came out. And I was talking in Donald Duck voice. Now I do a really good
oh fuck
voice.
that. Kermit, where's your fucking your Donald Duck at? You fucking run these streets. Fuck out of here, bitch. I run these streets, cuz. I got the blicky on me. Oh fuck! I lost it. Listen here, dude. Fuck you, Kermit. I'm Kermit. Fuck you. You're the mistake of the family. Oh boy! Oh yeah, we had a whole talk about making a series called Kermit and Queemit. It was like right when I like started talking to I don't know what. Did not mean to do that. I'm on my Xbox. 3 times. I did like 5 times today. What's Donald Duck's bitch? She wears like the. Hello, man. Bro, Kitter's down here, man. I can do a good Stitch. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, Stitch don't understand. Stitch only knows stupid shit, because Stitch is a dumbass. Well, there's a fucking baby zombie. There's a baby zombie. Fuck off. Margaritaville. Like you, man. Come here, focus on you, man. You're not Kermit. What the fuck are you? La 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 la.
What was?
You wanna play? You wanna play? You wanna be with Francis Alba? I think you wanna be Francis Alba. It's not really hard. It's not hard to do. It's not hard. You're just gonna do like this a little bit, and then it's not hard at all, man. Why there's so many songs about rainbows? What's on the other side? Oh, Cookie! Cookie!
Mr. Monster, it's Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls, and Bubbles says stop destroying time.
That's actually good. What's another person? Mr. Jar Jar Binks! Mr. Or Alan?
You.
What the bro just vibrated his vocal cords like fucking. Oh yeah, oh fuck, I lost it. Hold on. Oh look, oh fuck.
Sorry, my chat wasn't
Yeah.
working. Just
Yeah, are you fucking bitch?
my
I rap on these beats while fucking your feet.
My Wi-Fi wasn't working very well. This guy, he came in here and in his application, he I don't know if I could say this. My grandpa's right here. He put that he was one day he was in his room smoking it, and his cousin caught him in the act and helped him finish.
That's him. That's tough. That's Riz. That brings that bring
Yes.
that he would bring a lot to the table. His
So,
job
real
application
exciting
is
story about
phenomenal,
it.
I bet.
What the fuck? You
Out of all the things he could have possibly said, why does he have to get bringing his cousin in? Like you should have brought. You either bring up.
He also said that he did his today. Teddy bear. Sorry, my mic cut out.
Oh hell yeah, that's where it's at. That's, game recognizes game. Real shit. Real shit.
What? I have no idea.
Nah, Dread understands. Dread understands. Game recognizes game. If broke a pump, he can fucking pump. Of course. Have you not seen Ted? I mean, that's what. I mean, Ted pipes in the movie. After this short commercial break. What game do I want to get on?
So, are you here to play some Grounded, Finchy?
I don't think I even have Grounded installed.
Bro.
I have some bot ass games installed in real shit.
Me and Real were about to play Grounded. We don't have enough people, and what's his name joined the party, and they're sorting out a pedophile problem. So I don't know what's happening.
Where's my vape? Oh, it's right here. Right
And I'm
here.
pretty bored, so I think I'm gonna just and watch some YouTube. I think I'm just gonna get off. It was great talking to y'all.
Alright, ciao.
Yo,
Yeah.
where'd he go?
No clue. He said I'll be back.
Oh.
Nah, we're good. I don't even think you're gonna hit me. Jimmy.
Pulse help you find a hookup buddy? I downloaded it and met a bunch of single girls nearby. A way to
You go wait till he gets back here. I'm reading up all the stuff this thing can do. This website.
I'm gonna put him out MW2. Where the hell is my fucking
What are you doing, boy?
Whoa, he's called a child boy is insane.
No, you're not taking my chips. Put it back.
Is that
What?
I'm tired of this. I'm tired of Xbox real shit. Why the hell is the Discord lobby party under the actual Xbox party? Was that your little brother or your son?
This shit is insane.
First, start by signing up for your PlayStation account on the official PlayStation website. This step is essential. First step.
you.